Hey man, how is it going? You're trying to draw your own art. What do you mean? Why is it not fun? Should be fun. You have so much freedom to do whatever you want for your character. I have all the freedom to make it not like I want it. You will find the joy of creating your own character. Honestly, for me, that's something new too. Like this is the first time I create my own character. I think I tried once creating like my own character, but I never really gave him like a backstory or something. Like an actual background, I mean. This is the first time I'm trying to like build a character from the ground, like from scratch. To be fair, for me, the most fun part is just designing the characters and trying to think a little bit of the background, but writing and all that stuff that's still quite complicated for me. I tend to overthink a lot, so I'm trying to learn as I go, but yeah, it's difficult. But then sometimes I think like if people end up hating the story, I mean that means I did something good, quote unquote, because the many people saw the story at the end. So I think once I start getting quote unquote haters, that's when those are signals that I'm making it work in a way. But I wish I don't. Honestly, I don't want haters though. I just want to, but it will happen anyway in the future. I think I went off the off track. Anyway. Oh, also, I just finished all of the color flats, so right now I just need to focus on adding light and rendering, which is super awesome. This is the most fun part, so I'm going to try. I'm going to see how much time I have and see if I can color 4 pages today in a day. I was trying to calculate like the days that I need to work to finish this, and apparently I think I might need like a week and a half but I want to still finish this like this week if possible, and then I need to work on the cover. I completely forgot to work on the cover, so. But for the cover, I think I'm going to make a video. I think it would be nice to make a video for the cover and to advertise this comic. So let's see, I'm going to play around a lot. I can't believe I'm almost done with this comic. I really thought I would never finish this. But here am I, halfway. there. Oops. Hello, man. How are you? Do you color all on one layer, or do you do you do the flats and the shadows and the light? Yeah, it's more like the second part of your question. Like I have my steps like that. I prefer to have every single layer separate because I like to think it as an actual scene, if that makes sense. So first I try to have the color flats, so the base color for each single thing. Whenever colors are too dark, I try to, well, if some colors are dark, I try not to go all the way to 100% or 0%, sorry, pitch black. I try to go around maybe 30% or 34 maybe. So I have space for ambient occlusions and other shadows. So after having the color flats, like the colors of each single element and character, that's when I add like an ambient color. And this is mostly because I want to unify each single scene. So if the scene, let's say, is in this case is inside a lab, I want to use more greens or cyan or sky blue colors, bluish colors. And so I will put everything in the multiply, and that's another layer. Then I have the other one, which is the shadows in a multiply layer. I try not to change the color of this one. I keep it grayish, gray, and then I will have two layers, one for the key light, which is like the main source of light. And I try to think like this mostly because of cinematography. When it comes to cinematography and filming, you tend to have different light sources. The first one is the key light, which is like the main source of the character, but it won't really cover like the entire character. You tend to shoot from the shadow side. That's why if you see most of my panels, the shadow will most of the time cover the face, half of the face, and this helps to show volume and add more drama, let's say. And then I will add another layer, the fill layer, which is basically adding another light source on the shadow side. Because sometimes if this is too dark, for example, this could work, but it depends on the situation. For this case, I try to keep the colors light, and so I try to add another light source for just the shadows. And the cool thing about having these two layers is that, let's say, I like how the key light color is, but I want to change the color of the second light source, right? So I will add another layer on top. I will attach that to the fill layer, fill light, change it to color, and let's say, I don't know, I want it to be yellow, like the lights over here. So I will paint everything in yellow, and now the secondary light source is yellow. Honestly, it doesn't look that quite right. Even I think I could add green or red. Again, I need to keep playing around with this because might be too intense, so that's when I desaturate things and change the colors. But notice how it's like I can change the color of the secondary light source that much easy. Like here. Now I still need to add, like, let's say if this is going to be red, I still need to add other colors, reddish colors around in the background so everything fits. But yeah, right now I'm just trying to keep it simple with one light source. Yeah, no problem. On the fill and light layer, are they mask on of different opacity or black? No, it's just one mask. Like, okay, wait. I don't know if I'm going to try to explain as I understand. Let's see if I understood the question. But basically, what I do here in each single mask, right here, is this is mostly because I already have the shadows over here. This layer. These gray shadows. So what I do is basically do a selection of the shadows, and since the fill light is going to affect only the shadow side, I create a selection of the shadows and I mask everything in this layer. That way, whenever I paint on this layer, it won't go to the other side. And it's the same for the key light. For the key light, I will select the shadow and then I will invert the selection with Control I think it is, Control I. And wait, yeah, Control I. And then I will create another mask. Now I have two layers specifically for the key light and the fill light. And yeah, that's basically it for the mask. Sometimes this is not like a very strict rule though. Sometimes I will want to go like break the rule. This is mostly because sometimes I don't cover, for example, this shadow over here of the building. This should be on the fill light, so I can add another light source here, and also on the objects here. But I didn't. I'm just doing that on the key light, and probably later on, if I want to change the color of those parts of the background, I will add another color layer on top of the key light, and I will just paint it on top so it adapts to the it fits the color. Hey, do I like Procreate to draw in also? At this very moment, not really. I'm very used to Clip Studio right now, so I'm really like most of the time, if not always, just drawing on Clip Studio. I tried Procreate. I like it because of the pencils and the brushes. They look very traditional. The only thing that I don't quite like is the shortcuts. I don't know how it works with the keyboard. I'm trying to figure that out because I sometimes I like to paint and I want to try that on Procreate, but I don't really. There are certain things that I cannot like use shortcuts for that, and that slows me down. And since I'm already paying for Clip Studio, that's why I'm using Clip Studio. Maybe in the future I could play around more with Procreate just to test things again and see where it goes. I don't know. Let's see. Thank you. Yeah, I'm trying my best to make it look as cinematic as possible. That's the goal. So you saying that that's super nice. Thank you. Oh, I just realized here I forgot to add the colors of the eye, so I'm just going to fix it right away. I'm just going to do the selection like this and paint it on top like that. And probably fix this small part. Okay. Yeah, it should be fine. And just like that, I have most of it done. Now, right now, I want to keep it like this. I know I should be rendering more, but I want to test things out. I want to see how finished it looks if I start adding like the effects on top. So something I really like to do always is create like volumetric light. So I will create a new layer. This is another layer on top. This should be always on top of the inks, because it will add this kind of volumetric light on the side, kind of like animation frames, animation scenes, like in the movies or series, like that. So it makes the scene more real, more believable. I think it's too saturated, the color though. Should be more just like that. And it's something so simple, and it just adds more like ambient to the scene. Color holes is something different. For me, it's something different. Color holes would be creating another layer on top of the inks attached to the inks. And let's say, for example, this is a light, right? Something I like to do is always color hold the lights, whatever lamp or light there is. I try to paint on top of those things like that. So it kind of creates that feel of light. And then after that, like this is not done yet, I will create another glow layer. I know I have a bunch of layers right here with hard light. And then with the same color, maybe brighter, and the soft brush, I will paint on top. Now it looks more brighter, but I think I can still play around with the light. Let me see. I think I can go all the way to 70% of white and make it way brighter. Yeah, like that. And then we go back to the glow layer, and I will start adding the glow on top. And now it looks like it's glowing. So yeah, okay, before I forget, I'm just going to do the selection again here, and I think it was 9%, and create the volumetric light on top. So hey, thank you so much. Yeah, you're doing all the work on your own, so are you going to do the next part yourself? So yeah, I'm pretty much. I think this is going to be an independent project, and I want to test things out and see how far it goes. So I'm going to really like trying to play around, learn how to improve my writing and all that stuff. And if anything, like there's two options about this comic. I could use these two comics as a prelude, like a backstory and to build the world and all that stuff. And then after that, the next few pages, it's not really going to be like comic itself. Maybe I can just add like several illustrations that look cinematic, maybe paintings or something, and it would be some kind of mixture between an art book and a comic, if that makes sense. But that's something like it really depends if I don't know, I still have to think of it very well if I end up like finishing the story, or if I'm going to just pivot to something else. And this is like mostly I'm thinking of this because of time itself. I'm going back to study in August, I think, by the end of August. So I don't know how much time I will have to finish the comic itself. Maybe I could like finish the comic slowly while I'm studying. But yeah, I want to test several things, and see what can I do with this. I feel like it could be fun to have like comic / art book type of style. You know, kind of like it's more, the way I think of this is kind of like I don't know if you guys watched the cinematics for Overwatch when it started, and all like the Genji and Hanzo and all of the other, mostly Genji and Hanzo, I remember that mostly. And there was a time, I don't know if people there still like, oh, you should do a movie of Overwatch. Like they technically have the content for a movie, but they are still not making a movie. So I'm thinking of doing something instead of doing cinematics, it's more like illustrations, parts of the story, like just paintings, like specific scenes. I don't know if I am explaining myself well. I would prefer not really using AI, honestly. I'm very careful with that, honestly. I try not to... Well, when it comes to art, I don't use it at all. I don't like that. The only thing I wish there was an AI to color flood things so much faster. Just like, not even choosing the colors like precisely, just dropping random colors, so everything is separated, and then I could change the colors of it. That would be super nice, because that's actually helpful and it's not doing the whole job of my work. But yeah, honestly, I feel like AI for my art, I prefer to stay away of AI for my art. When it comes to writing, this is mostly because of my English. I'm trying to improve my English. Sometimes I will use AI to double check my grammar, if that makes sense, and if it sounds as I want it to sound, because you know, like I speak Spanish and there are certain things that won't translate well in English, so I'm like trying to use AI to think to see if it matches how I wanted it to be. But that's it. That's the only use of AI I can think of. Kind of like Grammarly. Oh, for emotional no, honestly, I cannot do that. I have this guilt, honestly, about AI. I cannot. No, I can't. I feel like if anything, if I'm going to I'm going to do a motion trailer, I might end up forcing myself to learn that. I don't know. It seems for me interesting to learn. I find it fun to learn things related to art in a way. So I feel like it would be nice to learn some motion graphics just for the sake of the trailer and all that stuff. I know I'm going to waste time, but at the same time I'm not wasting time because I'm adding new skills to my whatever. I forgot the word, but you know what I mean. I will have more skills in the future. For example, at the very beginning, I wasn't even really worrying much about coloring. I was only focusing on line work, line art, and I don't know what happened that I started learning how to color. I was like, you know what, I want to do everything on my own, so I started learning how to color and even painting and all that stuff. So I tried to... I don't think this is a good idea, honestly, but I try to be a one-man army, if that makes sense. But yeah, I will end up being burnout quite fast. I feel like I want to be a one-man army for now, because like... I don't know, I just want to increase my chances of being seen by more people, so... And I don't have the money to pay other people. So that's why I'm learning things on my own. How to know if someone is not an English speaker, if it makes sense. I also... I know, right? Yeah, I use that all the time. I just don't want to like create any misunderstanding or anything like that. So I try to be really careful with what I say. And I still messed up, like now. Yeah, I feel like being a one-man army, I'm pretty sure, by the way, answering to your previous comment, like I'm pretty sure there's people in the industry using AI now and all that, but for now I try to, since I'm in that quote-unquote, well, yeah, I'm in the learning stage, so I try to really learn everything possible as much as I can, and then once I start working, that's when I'll be like, okay, if I need AI, I will use AI, but I would prefer not to use it. I don't know, I feel like it's more fun to learn the thing and how to do it. Like, I don't know how to explain it. It depends on how it is used. Oh, okay. And also being a one-man army, I think I didn't answer that, but one-man army, being a one-man army, I think it's great because if you don't have the budget to hire other people, it just helps you a lot to, I don't know, just finish whatever. Like, you have an idea, you have the skills to finish everything, right? So, and you don't need to rely on other people. If you don't, like, again, if you don't have the budget. If you have the budget, I think it's a good idea to hire other people because there's people specializing in that stuff. So there's people basically, like, literally learning how to do motion graphics and animate stuff or coloring and all that stuff. So I think, yeah, hire other people hiring other people will definitely improve the quality of your work and speed up things. But if we don't have the budget for now, I think it's great to learn all of the skills. Besides, I think if you're in the learning stage and really begin and not really working for anyone, learning about everything would be it is super nice because it gives you a bunch of skills that not like, I mean, you will have a bunch of skills. That's it. I don't know what else to add. It just sounds great. Hey Jack, how are you? AI will get better up to a certain point, I think. But I just hope there's a limit to how much they learn, though. I'm also kind of scared on AI. But I feel like people still prefer having organic art like made by actual people. I think the only people who really like AI is those who really don't draw and they want to do like create their own stuff, but they don't have the skills. But at the end of the day, like, what is more valuable is an original art, I think. And if everything at some point is AI, I think artists who has the skill will be more valuable and maybe will be paid more? Who knows? I don't know. Maybe not. I don't know. I don't know about the future, guys. I don't know. I don't like to think about I mean, I think about the future, but I don't like thinking about the future. I'm debating so much if I need to render this. Like, this looks nice as it is. But then I look this page and I'm like, I need to render more. Okay, so I'm just going to copy this one and attach it to the fill light so it matches the same light. Oh, okay, I know what to do. I'm just going to add a simple shading, like a mid-tone in between the shadows, so it looks rendered, but it's not like super rendered. I just need to do enough. It's, well, I wouldn't say it's super deep though, but it's quite fun to talk about this stuff and debate a little bit. I don't know. Like, okay, the thing about AI is that it is nice as long as it is not really doing your entire job, your entire thing. And I feel like AI should be only doing the boring parts, if that makes sense. Laundry. Nah, I'm kidding. But I mean, yes. Taxes. I don't know. But when it comes to art, for example, for me, it would be doing the color flats, maybe. And not even choosing the right colors. I mean, just random colors, just so I can have the selection of it, if that makes sense. And then I will change the colors. But if I wouldn't like AI like doing the entirety of my job. If AI ends up doing the rendering for me, it's like, whoa, why would I, like, I don't know, it just feels like I'm not doing anything. It's taking the fun away. And the topic we were talking about, AI and all that stuff, is that Comics Legends was asking if I want to do like a trailer for my comic with AI motion graphics, and I was thinking that I I don't really have the answer, but I think I prefer to learn on my own to do the things, and because it gives me more a variety of skills, if that makes sense. Because imagine, like, I can do the line work, I can do the colors now, I can start also painting a little bit. I'm learning how to paint, and if I learn motion graphics, that would be another thing on top, and I could basically do everything on my own. And if I want to do commissions about motion graphics, I could also do that, and I could get hired about that. But not that I want to, honestly, but I would prefer to get commissions in drawing. But yeah, I find it like quite fun. For example, let's take for example the cinematography thing. The thing about I started learning a little bit of cinematography with the YouTube videos because I saw Gog's art. I don't know if you guys know that guy, but that guy makes really amazing cinematographic videos. Also, Life of Riza. It's kind of like a blog, cinematic blog or something. And I was kind of obsessed with that at that time, and I was trying to do the same thing for YouTube videos, and I was like, how can I make like drawing video cinematic? And I couldn't figure that out yet. I can't figure that out yet, but that's how I started learning about color grading, how many light sources do movies have. Like, I also learned that in movies they tend to add practical lights. By practical lights, I mean lamps or other light sources in the scene, and they add like a bunch of it. Whenever you watch a movie, try to look for lamps in the scene, and sometimes you will see lamps in places where it doesn't make sense, but for some reason it looks nice. So that, and then after I learned that, I was like, oh, okay, then I can do the same thing for whenever I'm drawing my backgrounds. I can add lamps everywhere, lights everywhere, and that will make it look more quote unquote cinematic, and the colorist will have more options for adding like other light sources. And that's how I ended up, like, from cinematography, I ended up learning more stuff in my coloring. And I don't know, I just feel like whatever I learn, I can apply it to this. I do feel frustrated with how much it's changed the design industry. Yeah, the AI thing changed a lot the industry, but I think it will reach a point where everything will look the same because of AI, and we will go back to like having, is it okay to say organic art, organic design? Is the term correct? I don't know. But yeah. So the thing is that in the future they will be using AI for motion graphics due to cost. That's true. Like, there are many things that will change, and they will end up using AI just to reduce the cost of, well, reduce the cost and time. The program is that the industry is moving towards AI, and since things are getting done faster, they will get used to expecting things fast. That's also true. I am not really sure about the future of artists with against AI and all that stuff, but at the very moment I try not to worry much about it. I feel like maybe we will be very divided. I don't know. Maybe there will be people like using AI to refine or skip certain steps, and they will refine it on their own, but I don't know. Again, it all depends on how it is used. I don't know. Oh, I just realized I forgot to add. Wait. Oh no, that's fine. Never mind. Yeah, there's no going back. That I'm not going to deny that. I think it all depends at the end on the artist itself. Like, if they're going to end up using, I think that's up to them. For me, as of now, I would like to not rely much on AI and learn as much as possible. But if it's with time, like if I'm having a deadline, I don't know, or something like that, it's a total different thing. So I don't know. For example, there was this kind of feels like the debate from years ago with using photos for backgrounds and all that stuff. And some people might think like, oh no, that's cheating, but now people really don't care because they understand that deadlines are more important, and some of them are really like, I mean, webtoons use like 3D all the time, right? Like, so I think there will be a moment where maybe some people will end up accepting that AI is part of our lives now, but that doesn't mean I like I like it. I think I still prefer drawing things on my own. Okay, I don't know if I should. Oh, wait. Did I add a glow here? Okay. AI will be forever part of our lives, I think, from now on. But it all depends at the end on. I mean, at the end of the day, you can choose if you use it or not. So I just try not to care much about AI. That's it. I just try to log in and focus on my own stuff, and if it works, it works. If it doesn't, well, I'll see how to adapt, or at least try. I said I wouldn't render that much, but here am I rendering again. I can't. Okay, hold on. I'm just going to leave it like that for now. And I will get back to it if I have the time. So let's close this. Do not save. I'm going to keep this open and get to the other page. It's okay. I'll place this here. 2 layers. Change to glow dodge, and we paint it black. One is the fill, and where is the light? Sorry, key light. Okay. And I'll create the shadows. Got it. I'll move the multiply layer and I'll start adding some light. I think I have been trying the same thing since I might have reached the same level I had before quitting art and coming back at it again. You mean for your own character? Hey, you will improve, man. Then just keep drawing, keep practicing. At some point, you will see that there's like a huge difference between how you started and where you're at now. This is too much light. Hold on. Students growing up who haven't learned the fundamentals using the light. That's true. Maybe in the future, yeah, will be less people actually trying to learn the fundamentals and they will rely more on AI, but yeah, we can't do much, honestly. It all depends on the awareness of people at the end, so, and how willing they are to learn the actual skill. Anyone fan of Jurassic Park here? Jack says. I think I watched only... Wait, was it Jurassic? I think it was Jurassic World. And I didn't watch all of the movies though, sadly. Shame on me. Why are you asking that, by the way? Are you watching right now Jurassic Park? Or is it... I don't know. I have no clue. I think these guys, they don't have any shadows. Oh, I have no clue about that. Rest in peace. You were a big fan of the Jurassic World movies? Did you watch all of them? Oh. Oh, I thought they were good. Yeah, well, at least that's what I heard from people. But I guess the old ones are always best. I mean, it's kind of the same with everything, honestly. With every single movie. Very rarely, like, the sequels succeed, if that makes sense. Or it might be also like, well, I don't know. A paleo art? Oh, like drawing. Is that like drawing dinosaurs or like? I never. Sorry, I'm clueless. I don't know. Do I have any other interests other than art? The gym. Going to the gym is fun. Another thing, maybe a little bit of cinematography, maybe, but I don't find myself practicing that much, so that's why I'm kind of debating if that's actually my hobby or not. Because every now and then I'll be like, I will have like this burst of motivation or something, and then I will try to do like film, well, not really film, but record stuff, and then I regret it, and then I go back to drawing. Well, not like I regret recording stuff, but it's quite fun to try to learn like how to record stuff and the lighting and everything. But yeah, it is time consuming, so I'm not really doing that anymore right now. I'm just trying to finish this thing, and if I have the time, I end up like doing some kind of cinematographic video, but not really. It's my intent, my whatever. Oh, I never knew about that one, but that sounds cool. I mean, you're drawing. And I guess the attention to detail must be insane in that one, because you have to, I don't know, I guess learn about the bone structures and anatomy and all that stuff, right? So you have to be more accurate. Kind of like drawing for medicine books, I guess. Not like, well, I don't know if they still draw for medicine books, but hey, that actually sounds very interesting. You're basically working and studying anatomy and learning how to draw the dinosaurs at the same time, which is kind of cool. You're getting paid for studying, basically. Hey, if it's your passion, yeah, you should like at least on your free time follow it, I think, and see where it goes. I mean, yeah, I don't know, just try it. I mean, here am I drawing. I don't know if I will ever succeed as a independent artist, like, but here am I trying. I kind of like the idea of, like, sure, I want to work for someone and get a regular, how is it called, paycheck, at least for a while to, and and then I would like to be also an independent artist, which is very difficult, but I don't know. I just find it like I just wish I could just draw whatever I have in mind, like cool posters or cool sketchbooks or something like that, and then getting paid for that would be super cool. But it's so tough. I think I might end up like I don't know how possible is that. Dino comic. You can make a comic about dinosaurs. Wait, talking about dinosaurs, do you know the artist Lewis La Rosa? I don't know if I'm pronouncing the name right, but I think he draws a lot of dinosaurs too. Every time I see his post, like he has a bunch of dinosaurs. I don't know if he has a comic about dinosaurs, but his art is oof, incredible. Yeah, I was, I was maybe you know this guy like. I don't know if he's still like. Here's the thing, it's been a while since I check my Instagram for a specific artist. Like I'm having a bunch of random reels for some reason, the algorithm, and but yeah, I think he used to draw, or he still draws a lot of dinosaurs. I remember whenever I was looking at his profile, there was like a bunch of dinosaurs. And whenever there was one time when I was working with Cenoscope, I had to draw a dinosaur, and I was like, how do I draw? Oh, wait, I can check just Lewis La Rosa how he draws the dinosaurs, and I try to learn from his artwork. His perspective, by the way, is insane. If there's a dino comic, I need it. I think that his book would be a nice way to study the dinosaurs too. They look so good. I don't know. I don't know how to explain it, but it looks really real. The proportions are really good. Yeah, that's what I think too. When I was looking, I think he actually likes, like, it's kind of like Murphy when drawing cars. I think his thing is drawing dinosaurs. So I bet, I'm pretty sure he's like studying a lot of the anatomy of dinosaurs and all that stuff. Okay, almost done here. I want to see how fast can I finish these pages. I feel like this small detail in the eye is barely noticeable, but just in case, I will just add it there. Oh, really? I have no clue. I didn't check. I didn't check his Instagram. Wait, I did check, but I didn't see any Jurassic Park piece. Is it like today? He posted it recently or something, or maybe it was recently. Ah, wait. What happened now? Oh, this thing. Okay. Oh, I didn't realize I forgot to add the hard light mode. Oh, well, yeah, that's a crazy timing. I don't know how I didn't realize that. Today in the afternoon, like when I was eating lunch, I was checking his account, his Instagram, to see how he draws, like how his pages are colored, and I was trying to search for pages with color. He has mostly just black and white posts, but that's because I wanted to see like how much detail he tends to have with the color flats. If maybe the builds are one solid color, or maybe it has a bunch of colors. That I'm just saying this because I was trying to find ways to speed things up. So yeah, I was just checking trying to compare how much detail do I actually need when it comes to coloring. And yeah, I think I'm going to stick to not many, like whenever I'm coloring backgrounds, I will try to stick to just 3 colors maybe, so it's much simpler and much faster. I don't know, well, I'll check if that will work in the future, but because right now I already finished color flatting everything, so I just need to worry about rendering and that kind of stuff. I think the rendering over here, I'm going to just use the lasso tool and some soft brush so I don't waste too much time in the rendering. Okay, I think that's fine. I'm debating if I should add details over here. I'm not sure. I'll finish. Oh, I forgot. I need to add like a glass here. So I'll select everything over here. Okay. Now I need to make sure that everything here is selected. Alright, I think this should be fine. I will name this glass. Probably I will use a screen effect and a gradient. Now, should it come from here? Oh, what? Wait. Maybe darker. Oh, now I see why. Should be on top of the inks. Let's try there. What about here? I think that's fine. Okay. Now I'll just fix a few things over here. Maybe like that. that's good enough. Now I just need to add just a little bit of rendering. 35. That's one of the issues when it comes to working for others. We just need to get used to it, honestly. Yeah, that's kind of cool. Honestly, working for myself is kind of nice because I can just go with whatever I want, if that makes sense. But there will still be times where I'll be like, oh crap, I need to change things. So, but it's not really often. Well, even when I was working for someone, I didn't have that much issues with changing, like editing pages. Every now and then it will happen, but it wasn't that often though. But I get you, I understand, I think, yeah. Oh yeah, that happens, yeah. It kind of drains you, yeah. It burns you out at some point. Because you have also like a deadline, so... Well, sadly, there's nothing much we can do. We just need to obey. But we're getting paid though. So, as you say, it pays good money, so... That's true. I mean, at the end of the day, that's work is work. I think that's something I needed to learn at the beginning. It's not like also, it's not all, how is it called? Like, it's not everything, not all of it is pretty. There will be days where you will feel burnout and you will have to change a bunch of things, and you just need to suck it up and work on it. Sunshines and rainbows, yes, that's the expression I was looking for. I am coming to YouTube tomorrow. Yes, I think most probably I'm going to be the whole week streaming, because I'm going to finish, if possible, the entire comic in this week, and then for the cover I will record the video, but for the coloring of the sequential pages I think I will be streaming the entire week. So yeah, you will probably see me tomorrow, so don't worry. Actually, it becomes work, and yes, when at the end of the day, work is work, and you have to detach yourself from it, because and otherwise you're going to be burned out quite easily. And I know, like, you want to put your, this is, I don't know if it's kind of related to the topic, to the burnout and the work, but I thought at the beginning that I had to put like my 100% always in each single page and be the best of the best, so I can make a good portfolio and all that stuff. But at the end of the day, it doesn't really, I mean, it's yes and no. No, it's not good to put 100% of your efforts in each single page, because at the end of the day it's just work, and you will end up being burned out, and it's impossible to put 100% of your efforts in each single page because of the deadline. I think I heard this. I'm always saying this. This is from Pepe Larraz. I think I heard that from him. Only put like your 80% or your 70%, I think, and then always 1% better. Was it Pepe Larraz? I think it was Pepe Larraz. But yeah, I think that's a good way to deal with perfectionism and burnout. And the cool thing is that at the end of the day, if you do 1% better each page, even if it's like the 80% of your full quality, high quality of your 100%, I mean, there will be one point where your 80% will become your 100% from back then. So you will keep improving, if that makes sense. Yeah, I think it's always get better. Like, it's good to work for others, but at the end of the day, I think it's like once you get your name out there and people know you, I think that's the time where you need to do like your own stuff. Otherwise, you're going to burn yourself unless you like the pressure, right? If you like the pressure of working like that, then it's fine. It all depends on you, on what you choose. But for me, I think the goal is like work and destroy myself for a few years once I get my name out there, and then that's when I'll relax a little bit and work on my own stuff so I can get my own IP or something. I don't want to live for work. Hopefully. Question: once you finish the comic on YouTube, what is your next plan for your channel? Once I finish my comic, this one, I think I'm going to start working. I have two options. Either I do tutorials or I do fan arts of characters, so it gathers more attention. And I think I will do live streams every now and then, since I'm no longer doing the comic and I have to focus mostly on like actual videos. And then yeah, I think that's the goal at the end, and then I'll come back for live streaming again once I have the time for working on more pages. And I feel like I want to try going like have a wide, how is it called, wide topic. Like I don't know, the thing is that I like drawing comics, but I also like painting, I also like coloring, I like doing the line work, studying anatomy and all that stuff. So there are a bunch of things that I want to take and on my video, like talk on my videos and all that stuff. So I think there's definitely a lot of stuff that we can explore for the future. I hope that answers your question. We're hurt. Sorry, the chat is so far away from me that I'm barely reading the text. Word heart. I have been working like that for over 10 years. You don't get used to it. What you're doing now, it's a dream, honestly. I mean, yeah, dream. I mean, I'm working on my stuff right now because I have the time. But I'm pretty sure that once I start studying back again, I won't have as much time as now. This is like unpaid work, so I don't know if I can make a living out of this. It's fun, yes, but it's only going to last for a little bit, unless like a miracle happens and suddenly I can make a living out of this. But yeah, until that happens, that's going to take a long time. I need to work a lot. Work my ass off. So hopefully in the future I can make a living out of this. The dream at the end is to... I just want to study and draw whatever I want and get paid because of that, honestly. But like make my own comic, posters, merchandise, maybe. That sounds really fun. Go to cons, sell stuff, and yeah, I think that's the goal. Hopefully. Would you ever study streams like Finch? Do study streams? I think I would. Yeah, I wouldn't mind doing that. That sounds quite fun. I would be, but I feel like I would be doing mostly for kind of like paintings and stuff. I don't know. I feel right now kind of detached from line work. I'm really interested in coloring and painting. So I think I would do that kind of stuff. But, well, never say never. Like, I wouldn't mind also doing studies from other people's line work. I think there are so many options right now that for content. Like, once I finish this, I think we can just explore whatever and see where we go. I want to really, if possible, have a lot of fun doing the live streams and working on my videos. And yeah, I just want to really have fun with it as I go. I don't want to feel like, oh, this is work again. I mean, obviously, I'm going to work my ass off. Like, I'm going to really try my best to post daily, not daily, but 2 videos per week and live stream every week. But yeah, sorry, I'm losing track of whatever I'm thinking. I'm trying to think of what I'm coloring right now, and at the same time trying to answer. It's so difficult to talk and draw at the same time. Will you stream the world balloon creation? I can do that, definitely. I could even make a video of that. I think that's a little bit faster. I'm not a letterer though. I would prefer, like, I would say it is better to learn from actual letterers, like those who actually put the placement of the balloons and all that stuff. But I can try to teach like some basic stuff, like whatever it's working for me. At least like the direction of how you read stuff and where you should place stuff. So I could definitely try to help with that. You make a living off it when you start promoting and selling. Yeah, I need to do that. Someday. I mean, after this, not someday. Honestly, I'm going to do that really soon after finishing this comic. So. Okay, I hope I'm not over rendering this. Uy, uy. Ay, ay, ay. Okay, I'm just going to add a little bit of light, some soft light here. I like how the face looks. Okay. Painting, coloring study streams would be cool. All right, and then we could go for that. Because there's right now my interest aside of comics is also painting. I just there's one artist that I'm kind of obsessed is Guays. I don't know if you guys know that artist, but I just love how cinematographic his paintings look. I'm going to write his name. I hope like that. Guays. And each, like, I just don't know how he does that. It looks like each single painting he does looks like it is straight out of a movie. And that's my goal, I feel. Like, I want to do illustrations like that someday too. Would you do a painted cover of your comic so it ties back into your comic? That would be, yeah, I was thinking honestly on that. Like, would be super nice to make like a digital painted cover for the comic, and in a way that it looks kind of like cinematographic, but I don't know how to pull that off. But I think I would like to try that, definitely. I was really debating on that, honestly. I was like, what can I do for the cover? Should I do like another just pineapple of the character, like a cool pose and just that, or should I just go on and beyond and try to go beyond that, like an actual painting? And it might take me a little bit of more time, but I feel like would be super cool to try that out. Okay, I'm going to use this brush again. Hello, Wezu. Like, my name is actually Ale. Wezu is my last name, but you can call me Ale. I think it's better. Like Ale from Alessandro, or just Ale. I usually say like Ale, like Alex, without the X, so it's Ale. That way the painting is not wasted on fan art. Oh yeah, it could be just like a painting and I could use it as a cover and promotion. Oh yeah, it could be a promotion also for marketing my comic. I don't know what I'm doing over here. Hold on. I feel like... I don't know if this doesn't look right. I want to try something else. What if the light is over here? Nah. I think I'm just going to stick with this one. Just a small highlight over here. And that's it. And I will do the same over here. Bruh, I'm having trouble again with the highlights. I do not remember. Like, I'm trying to follow the volume, but at the same time it doesn't look right. I'll just leave it like that. I'll start adding some texture maybe around here, so everything looks like... Okay. Holy no, he looks like superhero. He's buffed. Am I Spanish? I speak Spanish, yes. I'm from Peru, so... Would you just look at your previous face to match the render? At times, yes, I do. But I feel like, yes, I feel like I'm over-rendering here. Anyway, I will go back to this page and I will start rendering a little bit more. It looked too flat for my taste. I think I will just leave it there. And looks too rendered, but anyway. I think I will start adding some shadows here so it fits better. Still need to add some shadows. Now the hair has a little bit more detail. Okay. Would you... Oh, I was reading the same comment. Sure. I mean, oh man. Every time I get asked that question, for some reason I don't know how to exactly explain everything, but what I'm trying to look for with this story, like this is a fictional story, and why is it so difficult to explain the synopsis, the summary, without spoiling things? So basically the main character is called Lux. He has like a power which comes from the creators or something, which is going to be basically explained here, but it's not going to... I'm trying my best not to spoil things out. And like in this world, there's a bunch of creators coming out of nowhere, but actually they're coming from the past. And what I'm trying to do with this story is basically play around with what I want to... I don't even know how to how to even explain this story. I believe I did. Every time I get asked this question, I don't know how to even tell the story. The only thing I know is that I want to tell something I want to tell is that, like, you cannot change the past, you can only change the future itself, but that's going to be like for more later on, a topic later on. Right now it's just I'm just trying to develop the characters and set the world they live in. The first issue basically ended with I was introducing the character Lux and Luna, and Luna is basically like a scientist, and she got kidnapped by this guy called Eclipse, which is the guy over here, this guy, and we still don't know why. I'm trying. So right now, Lux is like, the whole story is basically Lux trying to improve his power, getting better, getting stronger to rescue her sister and deal with the creatures. It's really basic, honestly. I don't think it's like super deep, but I'm just trying to have fun with it. I should have like prepared like text explaining the story, because this is a really bad way to explain the story. Like, this is bad marketing. I know. I know. It's just that I don't know. I'm not really good at explaining things, which makes that's the thing. No, the science lady, like, this one is just basically helping Lux to understand his power. Like, this whole arc, like, sorry, this whole story from the second number is basically trying to set the world a little bit more, trying to understand more about the characters, introducing new characters, and trying to understand more of his power, where it comes from, and how he actually can use it. But the world itself, like, it's a fictional world where basically creators are appearing out of nowhere, and they apparently come from the past. They actually come from the past, and the whole thing is, right now, the first arc is him trying to rescue her sister, which is kidnapped by Eclipse. And these creatures, the thing is with these creatures, they're not like, they're like amalgamations from other animals, if that makes sense. So that's why they kind of look like, I'm trying to make it look like fantasy-like monsters. But yeah, and each single creature has like unique attributes or something. So, for example, one of them, which is a Balrog, will have like the strength. That's one of his main attributes. Then other, like, I forgot the name of the other one. The Silfang is basically agility, which is like a cheetah with a spider, and the Murlagol, which is basically like an eagle and a bat, a combination of an eagle and a bat, and his main attribute is perception. And the thing is that each single character will try to adapt and use these attributes for himself to hunt these creatures. So each character will have like a main attribute. Lux will be like, let's say, the tank, and he will be the first line. Then Arya, who is another character, she will be more of the back line, like the perception and the support and the strategist. And then we have also Rax, which will be the main DPS. He has like two daggers, two swords, and he's going to be the fastest one in the team. I'm trying to think of the story more like trying to find a way to make it look like an RPG, but also trying to make it quote unquote grounded. And what I wanna do with Eclipse, which is the like the main antagonist, is that I want to, if possible, write him like not like a villain, but more like a idealistic. Well, I don't know if you guys played Final Fantasy, the DLC Shadowbringers, Final Fantasy 14 or Final Fantasy 16. So he wants to basically, it's kind of like the god one, kind of like the god who wants to change the world completely to make it like the perfect world or something. So Eclipse is going to be kind of like that. He's going to try to create the perfect world, but at the cost of a bunch of lives and a bunch of things. He's going to be I don't know if the word is martyr. Like, he's willing to sacrifice everything and himself to create a better world. Or a perfect world, not better world. Kind of, yeah, pretty much. But not exactly the same. I would say it's more like, I forgot his name. Was it Emmet Selk in Final Fantasy 14? But or I forgot the Ultima. I think it was called Ultima in Final Fantasy 16. But I like that type of story, like that kind of stuff. Hello, tilapia, tilapia, tilapia. The very moment, no. Honestly, I think I'm just going to keep it digital. I'm going to make it for free because I don't know how well this is going to do, honestly. Like, so I want to put it for free to market myself, I would say, as an artist and gather, like, have an audience. And if this comic does well, I am going to print it. Okay, I'll call you T. Thank you. I'm trying, honestly, my best. I do agree though that I need to improve my way to explain things and like writing stuff, telling stories, like not visually but like with words. So that's something I want to work on. But yeah, I'm kind of glad that at least the artwork itself is good. Oh, that's, by the way, that's one of the reasons why I was thinking on switching to doing mostly illustrations for the comic to tell the story visually and not really with words. And I don't know, I like this kind of mystery in a way without really like just seeing the story and trying to understand the story with just pictures and illustrations and without really reading anything. And mostly because I'm like a visual storyteller, not really a writer. But I was like, I want to try writing something, so let's see how far I can go. Hey, thank you for staying. Yeah, that's one of the main goals of this live stream, working with the live stream. I hope you find this like a great company. I prefer honestly telling stories with art rather than explaining with words. I'm never being good at like explaining things, not even in Spanish in my native language. Like, nah, that's not my thing. So I'm trying to. That doesn't mean that I don't want to learn about that. I still want to improve, if possible, because I feel like that's a great skill to have. I honestly, as much as I need help, I don't want anyone to get involved with the comic right now. I really like to learn on my own, and I feel like I'm going to end up stressing you, or like we're going to end up stressing each other if you try to teach me, or like checking my comic. So and besides, I want to learn on my own. I really want to learn how to improve the stories on my own. So this will be, I think, a great practice for now, unless I end up like switching to the other idea that I had. Your art is very cool. It reminds me. Oh, thank you. Wow, that's a huge compliment, by the way. Saying that this looks like DC is huge for me. Thank you, thank you. I'm so glad like all of the effort is paying off. Yeah, words suck. At least for me. It's so difficult, honestly. Not really the writing type of guy. But yeah, I feel like that's something I need to learn. Thank you for the best wishes, by the way. Thank you for the luck. Okay, I'm going to get back to this one, and I think I'm going to work a little bit just on the faces and not much the rest of the body. I feel like it needs some rendering on the faces, so let's try to add a little bit and see how it looks. Wrong brush. Okay. How long does it take me to finish a chapter? That's difficult to answer, honestly. Because like, I stopped working on the comic for a long time ago, and usually like, I would say maybe 20 pages. I do that in a month. But like trying to work on the story, if it is just drawing, it is a month. But if it's trying to think on the story, the writing, and all the stuff, the dialogues, I would say it's a little bit more, maybe a month and a half. No, wait, no, 21 pages is almost a month and a half, a month and a week maybe. And then, but if with the writing and all that stuff, it increases the time because I need to think on what's going to happen in each single panel, since I don't have an actual script. I don't know how mangakas do that though. Like, to think of a story in a week. I think they do like an entire page. I mean, an entire comic, like 20 pages in a single week. And it's crazy. I'm trying to learn how they do that. It comes with experience, honestly. It used to take me, a single page used to take me like 2 days or 3, I think. Even more, because like when I was like just starting out, there were many things that I didn't understand how to draw. And then once I got used to it, that it just became much faster for me. But still, I'm not that fast, I think. I feel like there's artists that they can do like 2 pages in a day, and that's really crazy. Like Damora can draw like 2 pages in a day. I wish I was like that fast. And by doing the pages, I mean like in black and white. I don't mean with colors. Like, because if I add the colors, that's like maybe 2-3 more weeks for 20 pages or 21. No, maybe more. I think it's a whole, yeah, 3 weeks, I would say. 3 weeks or a month. I don't know. I have an outline for my story. Like I know where I want it to end. That's why it's kind of difficult to explain because it's kind of I'm trying to play around with plot twist with the characters and all that. I wanna. That's what I mean. I feel like the more I talk, the more I'm going to spoil things, but yeah, the outline is already done. The characters, like how they're going to act and all that stuff, like their personalities, their role, it's all done. And I have like point A, B, C, D. This is the first arc, point A, B, C, D, and this is the second arc and all that stuff. But it's not like I have a script done. There's no script right now, and I'm just trying to think of this more as a manga in the way of like writing the story, because I think when I think mangakas, they have like an outline for the story, but they develop the dialogue as they go. Like they have their key points, but they don't have the entire script done. So that's what I mean when I don't have a script. I have the outline of the story and where I want it to end, but I don't have like I don't know, this character is going to be doing this, that, and saying this thing and blah 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 blah. But so yeah, it's a bit messy. It's messy. Not a bit. It's messy. What's my main challenge when learning how to make a comic, and how do you overcome or master? I have to say, okay, for writing, I cannot answer that yet. I'm still figuring that out. I'm trying to learn on that. This is my way of experimenting things. I'm just doing the thing, as I go. I feel like if I wait until I feel ready, I will never do anything. So I'm just trying to learn as I go. But for the comic, I think for art, like drawing, I can answer that. Like my main challenge was mostly backgrounds, I would say, and perspective for characters. And I think it was that and the early stages of the layout, like thinking where to place the camera for each single panel, like to make the story interesting. And for the storytelling, I just try to sketch a lot, like do small panels. Whenever I was reading, I tried to think trying to think as if it was a movie, if possible. And one rule that I try to keep in mind for myself is that each panel, even if it's about two people talking, I try to change the angle in each single panel. And I try to make everything different, like from far away, try to have close-ups, middle shots, like, or showing the background maybe more. And if it's like, I don't know, the character talking about like an important topic or something very dramatic, maybe the camera will be from below, or it depends on the emotion that I'm trying to look for, and trying to look for the emotion of the characters so I can guess better where to place the camera. And if it's like another thing is that I will always try to have like at least one panel showing the background, maybe in almost every single page or important pages, just so I can constantly remind you like, oh, they're in this place, right? And then for the perspective, the backgrounds, I was basically just trying to gather a lot of photos and learning about like patterns, things. Sometimes when it comes to backgrounds, this is cool because like I used to be really picky. I'm still very picky. But whenever I'm drawing backgrounds, the thing is that the farther the things are, the less we understand what it is. So I don't need to detail that much objects or buildings that are too far away. I just need to suggest things, if that makes sense. And for example, I'm going to go right away to this page. Hold on. Let me close this. I think it's this one. You see here, like back then I would do like perfect shapes for each single object in the table, and that would take me a lot. And the problem is that if I try to make every single object too precise, like very 3D, I might end up getting overwhelmed and I won't add as many details as I want. And then what I'm trying to do now is that I will just add shapes randomly without thinking much about the proportions of it. So it helps me to stop overthinking and just add more stuff to the environment to make it look more believable. Even here, like I have random boxes here, like round box. I don't even know what is this. It's just maybe a random machine, maybe some vents over here. Also here, like you see this kind of stuff. I just added random lines and it looks like it's part of the tubes. I don't know, some kind of tubes or anything on the ceiling. And for example here too, like I did the same thing here. These are supposed to be tubes, but look, if I zoom in, it's just like a tape, just straight lines. And that's one of the, I think that's one of my biggest challenges for drawing comics. It comes to mostly to backgrounds and try not to be super obsessed with every single object that is on this scene, because most of the time we are just suggesting stuff. We don't even like I don't even need, like, look at that, these are a bunch of boxes and I don't even know what is that, but I'm just suggesting stuff that there is there. Maybe some machines, maybe some boxes, maybe some books over there. And double lining also helped me to add more detail to the background, like here it just adds more volume. And yeah, I don't know if that answered your question, but yeah, I think my biggest challenge was mostly drawing backgrounds and perspective. Wait, I don't see how they do it. Okay, right, I can start looking at it. I don't see how they do it. Yeah, I just hope that answers the question. I was yapping a lot. Okay, time to get back to this one. I think I understand that thing of perfectionism. I just talk about that. You will learn in the future how to just let it go, if that makes sense. And the more you'll start practicing that, I think that's when you will start like getting detached of getting too perfect with every single line, and you will start adding more stuff. Even here, I would say, like, I'm not going to redraw this, but I feel like this background is too empty. I feel like I could have added more stuff. Maybe trash cans over here. I don't know. Maybe maybe it's a bench over here. I don't know. A tree, maybe some plants around, maybe some frames. And that's what I mean when sometimes the more I overthink, the less I draw. So I try to just, I don't know, whenever I'm drawing backgrounds, I try to be like, what other objects come into my mind whenever I think of this environment, and I just try to add it. And there will be always windows, frames, doors, lights. I think I like to add a lot of frames, mostly in backgrounds. Not this one. I didn't add any frames here, but yeah. T, do you know WLOP? Because you're talking about, because since you say that you like a bunch of textures and messy drawings, I was wondering if do you know about WLOP? It's a digital painting artist. Oh, thank you, by the way, for saying that you like the villain. I really like that design of having like just one eye and then the rest of the face. I'm going to just explain a little bit more about the character. The thing about his design, I just liked how he has like how is it called? Broken mask or something, but I wanted to make it look like this broken part is kind of like his tears. I just wanted to represent like this guy is like back then in the past he tried to be like a good guy, an actual good guy. He was doing things right, but you know, life happens and it just breaks you at the end. So here is my fallen hero anyway. Oh, thank you so much. Yeah, I try. Well, I try. No, I can no longer say try. I go to the gym in the morning. I am still trying to get up early. Like I wake up at 8 and then I take my breakfast and I go straight to the gym until 12:30 and then I go to eat lunch. So that's basically my every morning routine. In the morning I will go to the gym from Mondays to Fridays, and then I will just, once I get here, I will just work, and that's it. Honestly, that like the gym is the only activity I have, and I'm kind of surviving, so it helps. It helps a lot. Yes, that's true. The imperfection add depth and character to it. If you notice like anything in real life, when you take a photo and you just look around, like the lines, what defines the building or anything is not really perfect. There's like some bumps to it, some texture to it, and those imperfections make it look like what it looks like. So whenever you're drawing something, sometimes making things not that perfect makes it look more perfect, which is mind-blowing. And yes, I was talking about WLOP. His paintings are insane. I remember being obsessed at the very beginning. When I saw his video when YouTube started, like it was years ago, and I was like, how can he paint like that? It looks like shots from a movie too. Like it's kind of cinematic, but also very realistic. And the more something kind of cool about this is the more you zoom in, the more imperfections you will see on the strokes. Like it's very, I don't know how, like he does a bunch of strokes that when you look it from far away it looks like a complete thing, but whenever you zoom in, it's just strokes, random strokes. Well, not random, quote unquote random. They're not random, but it looks like it's not like there's like a bunch of strokes there. I think there's like an artistic, I forgot the name in English. Impressionismo. Impressionist? No, I don't know. Impresionismo. I know the name in Spanish. Impressionism? Sometimes I wonder, how am I here in Canada speaking in English? Anyway, yeah. Yes, he's a software engineer. I think he's not really living. I think he's still working as a software engineer, and I was like, wait, what? You're not living from your art? How how do you have time? I'm staying here in Canada for now. Yeah, I'm not from Canada. I'm from Peru, but I'm staying here just to study. I'm studying graphic design again. Okay, wait, hold on. I've been talking a lot. Hold on. I'm going to try to log in again. I'm going to duplicate these two layers. Wait. Cloud Dodge. Duplicate. Fill light and key light. Alright. And now I'll create the mask like that. I invert the selection and then like that. Graphic design. I know. I don't know. The program is called graphics communication, so we are learning everything about graphic design. A little bit of motion graphics, a little bit of animation, editorial stuff. So yeah, we are studying everything. They are getting us ready for any kind of job. So it's a 2-year program. So I'll be here until next year, and hopefully I'll get a job. But yeah, let's see. I don't know. Oh, something I think I want to mention too about this story. It's off topic, but I just want to mention it. I'm going to try to talk a lot about anger issues. Try. Keyword, try. Because his main power comes from his emotions, his anger. So, but the more he uses it, the more he's going to be unable to control it. So, and yeah, that's the thing. He's going to learn how to control his emotions along the story, and I want to talk about a lot of, like, if possible, betrayal and that kind of stuff, loneliness, or not loneliness, but you know, when you fight so hard for something and you just life hits you in the face, and you just, even with all the hard work, you just cannot make it work or something. So I'm trying to find a way to tell that kind of story in this, especially with a villain. As I said, he's a fallen. How is it called? Like someone who failed to do good or to be good. Late to the conversation, but I like doing backgrounds. The world feels empty without them. Just it makes me longer, but yeah. I mean, if you find out backgrounds, like for me it's stressful, but when I finish it and I look at it, I'm like, okay, it was worth it, because like I know what you mean. Like it looks more believable. It makes the scene more real. So I yeah, that's true. Yeah. I'm trying so badly to find a way to just get to like drawing backgrounds. I'm slowly trying to understand how to. It's difficult though. Just why not be a comic artist instead of a graphic artist? Well, the thing is that where I come from Peru, there are not many opportunities as a comic artist. I in these 7 years that I was trying to pursue my dream, I only got one job, and which was awesome. I learned a lot. I would say my art improved a lot ever since I started working with Cinescope. It forced me basically to draw every single day, and not every single day. Like I was working doing 5 pages per week, which was nice, but forced me to draw every single week, and I improved quite fast, I would say. But the thing is that, okay, going back to the topic, I tend to go off topic so fast. The thing is that there are not many opportunities as a comic artist in Peru, and I was trying to also submit portfolios to somewhere else, and I got to the point where I wasn't getting that much job, and my social media, I mean, if you go to my Instagram, it's quite dead. There's not many people there. I've been trying to increase my audience there, but never happened. And I was trying to get commissions there, but each year I was getting less and less because whatever, I don't know, the algorithm or something, or maybe my work itself wasn't that how is it worth it, maybe, I don't know. So I came here to search for another opportunity. My parents were saying like the opportunities here in Canada, they're closing, and it could be your chance to go there and possibly live there, like. And so I came here to study graphic design again and find a stable job, hopefully. And I don't know, I I'm halfway there, almost done. I finished my first year, so hopefully in the future I can get a job or something, I don't know. And maybe with that job I can pursue this thing. What inspired your style, and is there any specific style you maybe want to learn? I would say, well, my style is basically whatever I every time I end up liking something, I try to adapt my style to that thing. But right now, it's more like whatever works the best for me. Okay, wait, hold on. I feel like I'm not answering your question. Okay, my biggest inspiration from the very beginning, I would say it was Jim Lee. I was super obsessed with Jim Lee's style, and that's why I like the cross-hatching thing, and like having the faces, also the way he draws the eyes and the faces, the proportions. I like that a lot from Jim Lee. Then I started switching more to Clayman and trying to study more like realistic proportions, more like, I don't know how to explain, like, yeah, quote unquote realistic proportions. And I just liked how cinematographic his art look. That's why I'm trying to always go for the cinematographic look too. And honestly, like my style is like a bunch of different styles that I'm trying to learn through. Like it's also a little bit of that Mora with the faces too, with the eyes. a little bit of the proportions too at times. David Finch, the way he details, the way he adds shadows. My work used to be way darker though. This is my line work is more cleaner now, I would say. But way before it was way much darker. I didn't use that much how is it called? Gray tones. I was only using black and white, and that's it. The stronger he gets from his anger, the more he loses himself. Yeah, the character is more like that. The stronger he gets from his anger, the more he loses himself. It's a college degree, yeah. I'm studying graphic design for only 2 years, so it's a college degree. Not really in a university, so I find background so stressful. I'm thinking learning speed painting background might be easier. I was actually thinking the same thing for like drawing backgrounds. That's why I want to switch in the next, like if I end up working the next issue, I want to try not drawing the backgrounds with the line work. I want to try actually painting them, because I think that could speed things up. So you're into something, I understand you. You might, maybe it can work better for you too, so we should try that. Yeah, marketing for myself as an artist is really hard. Even worse nowadays with the algorithm, you know. Now, I think Instagram is more into like short videos, reels and stuff, not really photos, or yeah, photos, I mean. So I'm trying to figure that out. Right now, I feel like YouTube has been more rewarding rather than Instagram, because like your content will be there forever and people will always cross with your content, so end up crossing with your content. So besides, you can actually search for the content, so especially if you do tutorials, I think that's a good way to increase the amount of views and subscribers. Sorry, I'm trying to find the right amount of light here. I'm going to finish here. One thing about spin paint is that they make it look so easy to draw background, and it yeah, yeah, I know that feeling. I don't know how they do that though. Oh shoot, oh sorry, my camera. Yeah, it fall. I don't know what's going on lately with my tripod. Well, not tripod, it's just an arm support. I think it's getting... Because I'm trying to adjust this thing, but it doesn't go farther than this. Like, it will still move a little bit. I hope it stays like that. Sorry guys. it will be like that for a little while until I buy another one. Should be fine. Oopsies. Lord willing, you will get it. Hopefully, please, I want to make it work. I've been trying for years, trying to achieve my dream as an artist. I feel like I worked a lot on my skills as an artist, but not on my marketing skills. That's something I dislike. Like nowadays, for you to be an artist, you need to learn like the fundamentals of like drawing, for sure, so you can know how to draw. But you also need to know marketing, like know maybe editing videos, like why? But anyway, that's the world we live in, so we have to adapt. I'm not a social person, which can be, but still, I just want to draw what I want. That, yeah, I think the same way. I wish I could just draw also whatever I want. So I don't tend to like, I will do try to follow the trend, whatever is trending at times, but it's not like I enjoy it, if that makes sense. But lately I'm trying to, adapt a little bit more and do whatever is trending at times. Or find a way to make it like whatever I'm doing, sort of whatever trend there is. I'm just trying to adapt my work as I go. How you feel about AI take over art in this day and time, which most artists are no longer valuable to it? The thing about we were just talking about that like in the first hour of this stream, I think. No, I think we were. I honestly, I don't really like AI, but I try not to care. I feel like that's still useful for many other things, and maybe in the future we are going to end up using AI. But right now, as for me, I try not to care much about it and the future of it. I just, as long as I'm not using it, like, sure, for some people it is going to be useful and whatsoever, especially with tight deadlines. And again, it depends on how they use it. But for me, I personally don't like AI doing all of the hard work, all of the work. I said that before, like, the only way I could maybe like using AI if it's doing the work that is just nobody likes to do, right? Sort of like, for example, for me, if I'm going to use AI in my work, would be for color flooding things, but not like color flooding the right color for each single thing. Would be more like color flooding with random colors, so I can have the selection like this, right? So I can select each single part, and I don't need to select every single part, because that's kind of like, basically for color flooding you just need to outline everything, right, and paint it. But then it comes to you to choose which color you're going to use for each single element in the piece, like in the artwork. I think that's the only way I would agree to use AI in art. But for rendering, and doing your entire work, I don't know, it takes the fun away. But again, I try not to care much about it. Like, if there's people using it, so be it. Like, the AI won't disappear anytime soon, sadly. So I feel like we just need to adapt if that's possible. But again, it depends on you if you want to use it. If you don't want to use AI, that's okay. That's totally fine. I mean, it's kind of like when we started with digital art and traditional art. There was people against digital art and so on. But again, people who prefer traditional art will stay with traditional art, and people who prefer digital art will stay with digital art, or maybe both. Who knows? So, but yeah, you know my opinion about AI. I don't really like using it. The only reason I would use it is for like fixing my grammar. If it comes like to whenever I'm writing stuff or searching, like for gathering information, that's when I use AI and to see if what I'm saying makes sense. But for creating art, no, man, I don't like it. It takes like drawing feels like playing a video game. Why would you let a computer play your game? Like, just if you're going to do that, just don't play the game. Does that make sense? I don't know. The camera be like, watch a painting there, yeah. The camera has his own life now. Do you pick a lighter color, or do you like pick a warm cold color to use? Do you just pick a lighter color, or the thing is that, okay, my process for this, I use just black and white for the light, because I can later change the colors. I can. You just reminded me that I forgot a step here. So wait, was it here? Yeah, well, it was here. So here we go. So the thing is that I have this page, right? I have two layers. I try to think this as a movie. Did I explain this before? I think I explained this before, but anyway, let's go again. So we have the color flats like that. So that's okay. I don't need to explain that. You guys know that. When I want to choose a color for the ambient, I just add a multiply layer on top with 50%, and the saturation, it depends on how much I want the color to be, how strong I want the color to be in each single scene. So once I have the ambient color for the entire page for each single panel, that's when I will add two layers. One is the key light, which is going to be basically the main light source, which is this brightest part, right? And then the fill light is another one, which is going to be the light filling the shadow here. The cool thing about having this is that you have two light sources separated. So if you want to change the color of the shadows to add a secondary light source, you just basically add a layer in color mode, and you can just paint it with whatever color you want. Let's say I want it like bluish, more bluish. There you go, we have it like that. Now I wanted to change it to, I don't know, purple. Now it's purple. I wanted to change it to yellow maybe. Now it's yellow. Green. Now it's green. So I can literally, it feels like I'm there changing the color of the light, and that's how I work. I just work in black and white whenever it comes to lights, and I will add the color on top later. Now, thank you for asking that, because you reminded me to add the color. I forgot to add the color on top of the fill layer. Now the skin and the clothes are bluish because the environment is blue. So we have like two different light sources, maybe three. This is a practical light. It's not really going to affect the characters. I'm not using it as an actual light source, but maybe I should. Anyway. What did I do here? Not safe. Don't forget this. And yeah, the storytelling, well, it depends on the scene. If it's a warm scene, then I will use warm colors. If it's like a dramatic scene, maybe I will use colors. The cool thing is just I can just change the colors as I go. So that's the nice, that's like the cool thing about having like two different layers for each single light source. Yeah, unless AA stops me from driving, I really don't care about it. Like, as long as I can still draw, I'm fine. I hope it helped with the light thing, by the way. That's something that changed a lot the way I'm doing. It just helps me to, I can only concentrate now with the values, and the color will be much easier later on. So yeah. Hehe. And yes, AI will never replace like art itself, so I think people at the end will still prefer actual art, you know? The only problem is that some of them they can't really tell whenever it's AI, so I'm thinking maybe in the future doing a tutorial on how to color, because I feel like this thing of having two layers for each single light source and then changing the colors, I feel like could be useful for many people who likes to play around with the colors and stuff. So I don't know. Yeah. Anyway, guys, how are you guys doing so far? Are you guys working on the? Oh my God! Why I can't speak well? Anyway, I was just asking like if you guys are working on something and how is it going? Fun fact about me, by the way, I am like this even in Spanish. For some reason, I don't know, my tongue doesn't work. And I'll be like, blah, 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 blah. I cannot speak well at times, for some reason. I mean, if you have Photoshop, I think Photoshop is a good option too. So you can stay with that. It works the same way with the colors. Like you will have a layer for the key light and the fill light paint it all black and you turn the layer mode to color dodge, I believe, and then you will create a mask. Like if you have the shadows in a different layer, you will create a mask with the selection of the shadows in the fill light. So whenever you paint in the fill light layer, you will only affect the shadows. And then the same goes with the key light, right? So if you have the shadows, you select the shadows, you invert the selection. Now you're selecting the light, the whatever the light hits, and then you create a mask on top. And now you have 2 layers for each single light source. Hey, you're doing the concept art of your character, a superhero character. That's cool. I think that's one of the most fun parts, where you need to design the character. I don't know. I just because I remember when I was designing Eclipse, the villain of my story. I don't know. I just had a ton of fun trying to go into this psychologic thing of the design or so. Sure, it's not, maybe for some it's not that deep, but for me it was like, even if it's quite basic, I feel like it was fun. But yeah, you got it. Have fun with it. Taking a break now. I'm getting back to it. Ooh, we're getting work done. Drawing the text? Wait, you're actually drawing the titles and stuff? Just lose my salad I order and oh no way! I'm so sorry to hear that. That's some bad timing. Oh man, I hope I never lose my pencil. I think I would go crazy if that ever happens, because I don't know where to buy one again. Might order that online though. I don't know. I don't know. Working on commission, and every time money symbol, I worry about my skill set is worth my payment. Oh, I understand that very well. That used to happen to me a lot. Don't put so much pressure on yourself. If they are hiring you, it's because they already like your work. So, I mean, still try to do your best, right? But yeah, just keep in mind, if you're hired, they already like your work. So, I feel like you don't need to prove anything to them once you're hired. So. You got this. Hey, but anyway, at least you're getting the money, right? I want to do commissions again, bro. I miss doing commissions. I'm not taking any commissions right now because I don't want to risk it. Since I'm studying here, so yeah. I don't like this shadow. It looks like he got a punch in the face or something. I have a second stylus just in case. I learned the hard way after my first one broke. Oh man, no, you're making me worried that if I should get another one just in case, but honestly, I don't know. Yeah, the daydreaming is fun, but the hard part is putting it on paper and not crying when it's not coming out the same. Yeah, I know that feeling. I had a bunch of days like that. Oh, I imagine if it's when you're working like that, that's even worse. Because that used to happen when I was working too, and I was like, oh, what am I doing? What am I doing? Why is this not working? And the deadline is soon. So I was really putting a lot of pressure on myself. So I understand that. But one day you will see that one day things will just become much easier as you go. So it takes practice. I don't know how now. Like I'm still have times where I struggle a lot with my drawings and pages, especially like perspective stuff. But the more I draw lately, the more I feel like I'm erasing less, if that makes sense. Like things are coming much easier than before. But that doesn't mean like it's perfect every time. I still erase a lot. So for example, before I used to waste a lot of time uh doing the clean pencils, like the proportions and all that stuff. And then it was like another then after that, like after hours, I had to do the inks, so it was like another 3 hours or 4 hours inking. So that's why it took me so long to finish pages before. But now, whenever I'm drawing, most of the time I can say maybe my pencils tends to be coming out really fast. Tends to come out really fast. Again, keyword most of the time, not every time. Then I proceed to draw something and now I can draw. Anyway. The cool thing is that when you draw comics, you will, since you're drawing the same thing over and over and over and over, at one point, things will become much instinctive because you're drawing the same thing over and over. And now, for example, for certain poses, like standing poses, like this pose, it is much easier than before. Now I just draw the outline if possible. I try to always draw the outline first whenever I'm drawing figures, if the pose is easy. See, I need to order a new one then. Oh, okay. I mean, I think Sean Gordon Murphy, he also likes to draw from scratch the titles, right? So if you like doing that, then that's cool. It's from a friend, so there's bias. I still want to put my best foot forward since I know. Oh, well, yeah, do your best then. I mean, if it's a gift, well, not a gift, but if it's a commission for a friend, then yeah. I mean, always try to do your best, right? Do whatever is possible in the time that you have. I can wait till the day comes, cause it will, it will. You just need to be patient and keep drawing. It will come to one day. The more you draw, the better you get, so... Did I feel like I need to add more light here. Okay. Time to render here a little bit more. I want to draw more to improve. Yeah, that happened to me too. Honestly, that happened not so long ago. Again, like I said before, I stopped drawing for a while ever since I came here to Canada. Like the whole year, I wasn't really drawing that much or almost at all, and I stopped posting on my Instagram. So I get that thing about motivation. I think the best way, if you want to, I think the main issue here is just starting. So I would say just try to draw right now whatever you feel like drawing, like whatever it's fun to you, whatever, like anything. If you want to redraw stuff from other artists, just do that and try to find the joy of it first before turning that into a discipline and keep practicing. Because if you start doing whatever it's boring right now, you will get stuck. You won't really enjoy drawing, and you will feel like you will burn out really fast. At least that's how it worked for me. Because like when I was trying to get back to drawing again, I was like, how can I get back to drawing? Like every time I draw now feels painful, because it was like a reminder of to myself that I failed as an artist. So I didn't really wanted to draw again. What I did was basically just draw fan arts. I was drawing the characters that I liked, and I did like a few fan arts here and there, I think, and suddenly I found myself coloring my comic again, drawing my comic again, when I was already giving up in my comic. So I think, well, that's from my experience. I would say just find whatever you enjoy to draw right now, and just don't put so much pressure on yourself about it. Just try to enjoy it. Try to, let's say, feel like a kid again when you're drawing. Just enjoy it. And yeah, that's at least that's how it worked for me. I feel like maybe it could help you. I don't know. Don't pressure yourself on, oh, I have to learn about anatomy, learn about proportions, learn about character design, color theory, blah 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 blah. Nah. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Not right now. What is important right now is to find a way to just start the drawing and to have fun. So once you are consistently drawing, you find yourself drawing every day, almost every day, and that's when you will feel like, okay, now it's time to learn new things. Like, how can I actually improve my art? That's when you will search for tutorials, learn from books, and that's when you'll be more consistent with your studies. Again, that's how I learned, how I got back to drawing. So I don't know. I hope that helps. Wait, I'm just reading the comments. There's an actual program where you can draw the font once and then you can type it. That's actually insane. And yeah, you will get there by the way. Just take your time. It takes practice and time, so you guys got this. I mean, it took me 7 years. So it wasn't fast at all. But maybe for you guys it's going to be faster. Lately, I'm seeing people on the internet like 19 years old, 18 years old drawing, and they look professional already. I'm like, oh my god, how these guys are with like what do they eat now? So I also need to level up my work. I understand. Yeah, I feel like well, in that case, you just need to not worry much about the future. I know you wish to be there already in that stage where you're drawing and basically destroying the paper, right? And doing awesome designs, but I think if you compare too much to that idealistic idea of yourself, you will never enjoy drawing again if you're constantly comparing yourself. I feel like, I don't know, I try not to worry too much about it. I try to enjoy drawing as much as you can and make it a discipline in a way that you're always drawing, always improving, learning from every single thing that you see. Like I don't know, I every time I used to hate myself because my art wasn't where I wanted it to be, I was trying to, I think this is a great advice I heard, and it could also help you. Grab an old drawing, like very old drawing, and try to compare yourself to that old version of yourself. So whenever you're drawing, and if you feel that you're not improving, just grab that old drawing and compare yourself to where you're at now. You will definitely see a huge improvement. And we don't tend to notice our improvements because we are constantly seeing our work, which is kind of like when we go to the gym, right? When we go to the gym, we go one day, after that day we feel super cool, then we look ourselves to the mirror and we're like, okay, I didn't change much. And then the next day you do the same thing, and then the next day you do the same thing. Obviously, every single day you will feel like you're not improving because you're comparing yourself to yourself of the day before. But if you compare yourself to the one that you were days, months ago, that's when you will see the real difference. Because even now, when, for example, I'm going to the gym, right? I'm trying to increase my strength. For the longest time, I was stuck with 90 kg. That was my PR. I couldn't bench more, and and I was always comparing myself to others and be like, why he's like less than a year than me, and he's already benching 225, and I'm here stuck with the same weight for over 2 years or three. And then, but then I try to see myself like compare my strength to how I was at the very beginning, and I couldn't even bench like 90 kg. I couldn't even bench, I don't know. Yeah, I couldn't bench 90 kg. So I was like, okay, it's not like I'm stuck. I'm actually improving. But how can I actually improve faster? And so that kind of changed my mindset in a way. And I stopped focusing on like how far am I from my ideal goal, and instead of that I started thinking like, what else can I improve, what else can I do to improve. And now I'm benching much more than well, not much more, I just reached 225, which is for some people might be like, that's not much, but for me it's like a huge achievement. So each single person has their own like time. So yeah, don't compare yourself too much to that idealistic goal or other artists. Just focus on yourself, and if you have to compare yourself to someone, compare yourself to your very old self, to how you started and where you're at now. I have tried. It feels like I need to cherish myself. I didn't seem the art don't charge me. I love. Can't take her. What do you mean by charge yourself? It didn't seem that art don't charge me. Oh, okay, never mind. I understand. Like charge you in energy, you mean? Well, it takes time. Like I would say when, like I'm saying, when I was doing the fan arts, obviously the first few drawings I was like not really motivated at all. I was basically forcing myself. But the more I started drawing, the more I started to feel like, okay, this is actually fun. This is what I should be doing like always. And that's how it started, right? The most difficult thing I would say is just starting and doing the thing. So try to force yourself at the beginning to just start doing things. Obviously, with something that you like. Don't force yourself to do something that you don't like at the very beginning. Otherwise, you're going to hate yourself. So, so yeah. I do have lots of unfinished work. I don't want to finish them one day. Yeah, guys, we need to finish our works. That's another thing. Two things that are difficult: to just start something and to finish something. I mean, look at me. It took me a while to just get back to drawing this comic. I almost gave up on this. So it was about 6 years for me. I always draw since skin gardens, but I didn't take it seriously until the pandemic. Yeah, for me it was kind of the same. Well, I took seriously the drawing 2 years before the pandemic, and the pandemic for me was like insane because like I wasn't going out. So I was like, okay, since I can't go out, and anyway, I'm not really a sociable person anyways, so I used that time to draw every single day. And I don't know how I did that, but yeah. And I landed my first job, so yeah, it does help. yeah, it is very important to find whatever makes you happy, I would say. Like, sure, like improving your artwork and getting better and all that stuff is also important, because you obviously everyone wants to get better on whatever they do, right? So, but at the very beginning, like in the early stages, I would say having fun is more important, just to build that consistency into drawing or into whatever you're doing. I say this, like, I really believe this honestly, because I remember I've been like, whenever sometimes teachers tell you like, oh, you have to draw from real life, right? You shouldn't draw from comics, from manga, whatever. And I was like, why not? Why not? Like, I want to draw like that. Why not studying that? And I think there's I think there are different ways of learning, and it all depends on you which is the one that you prefer to approach. And for me, it was like, I was very close-minded, so I was like, I'm going to learn only from comics. So I was basically just studying Jim Lee always, every single day, almost always, and trying to understand the way he draws, always watching his videos and VCA, like the short videos. Um, and then one day he said about George Bridgman, I think. Then I started studying from George Bridgman, and then I started noticing other artists that draw similar to George Bridgman, and I started studying from those artists too. And then again, also, I was very close-minded at that time. I was like, nah, I'm never going to learn from manga or photos or whatever. And as I went, I started to see other artists like Krenz Kushard, Clayman, Waze maybe. I feel like I'm forgetting more names, but there were more artists around there and I ended up, without noticing, studying from photos too. And then okay, I forgot. I came across with Kim Jong-gi too, and I was like, okay, I'm going to draw from photos from real life. And I started drawing more from photos, more from real life, to improve my proportions, my anatomy. And then with Krenz Kushard too, I was like studying more from manga artists, and now I find myself learning from almost every single thing that I find. So you just need to find your own pacing, I would say, your own time for learning things. Maybe right now you don't see the beauty on learning certain things, but that's because maybe right now you don't feel like it. That's it. It's not like you don't want to, you just don't feel like it. And in the future you will find an artist that will lead you to study things that you never thought you will be studying. I never thought I would be like interested in cinematography, honestly. And here we are. Now I'm trying to learn cinematography just to improve my storytelling and lighting and colors and all that stuff. And also for videos too. So that's my way of thinking when it comes to learning, at least. Some people might agree, some people might disagree. So okay. I don't know how I got to this topic. I got lost. Wait, hold on. Let me check the comments again. Hey, it took me a long time, by the way, to lift more. So, yeah, I'm trying my best. I'm trying to be stronger and healthier. Feels very okay. So I'm going to spend my reply in a bit. I can't put it all in one message. I was hard-headed too, but it's important to learn from all real things to learn the rules. How to bring it. Yes, that's true. Yep. It's important to learn from everything and all of the rules so you can break them later on. So yeah. I mean, well, your old work is still you, right? So you can still take those things that you liked from before and apply that to what you are now. So you can still go back to that time and catch those things that you liked from before. Because again, that's still you, right? So you can still play around with those things. And obviously it's not going to be the same because you have more experience now, you have new knowledge that you will try to adapt to that. So you will need to experiment a lot with your style and play around to see what really fits for you. And I know it's tricky because for me, my line work, for example, my art wasn't this clean. Like if I hide all of this, like this is very clean for me. I used to use more black spots like here in the hair, and switching from that to this, it kind of shocked me at the very beginning because I felt like I was leaving things undone. But then as I went on, I saw like the reason why I was doing that is because I want to give more space to the color. So there's a reason behind why I'm doing the thing. So I don't know, but it did take me a while to get used to this new style, let's say. So the easy artist I see technical wise and it's not good, quote unquote, but the expressions is there. I think that's why it's well. The color is your. Hey, thank you so much for that. Yeah, it's really daunting, honestly. Like, I have to put so much work into the art and the colors, and it's basically a one-man army. I'm doing a one-man army thing, so um, but yeah, I'm trying my best here, and so I'm really glad that you say that this is sick. So, thank you so much. I will keep trying my best. I will keep trying to improve. Oh, by the way, T, I understand. I know that you're not hating on artists. Because I, I'm just going to say I understand that feeling. You will find your own style, whatever you like with time. It will take some time, maybe not that much time. Who knows? I don't know, but don't get too daunted about that. I would say daunted is that a word? Like sad about that? You will figure that out. Also, I kind of understand. Also, I'm trying to read read all of this again, just to make sure I'm not missing anything. Honestly, I'm trying to see if I can help you. Um, like, so you feel like you're getting lost into technicalities? You mean like the proportions, colors, the theory, right? That's okay. I mean, that's fine. I understand. Honestly, like, um, I think the more you learn, the more harsh you will be on yourself, at least for a certain period of time. And but the good thing is that you will learn quite fast if you can notice your mistakes. I feel like it is much worse if you cannot see whatever you're doing wrong. And the thing, seeing that you can focus a lot on the theory, like proportions, anatomy, colors, and all that stuff, that's actually good because that's fundamentals at the end, right? The creativity, you still have the creativity, but you're not putting that into practice right now, which it's fine. That's not, there's nothing wrong with it. Like you are focusing on another thing right now. I hope I am understanding well what you're saying, but anyway, what I said before, like you say you miss that kind of creativity from how you used to draw, right? You, I mean, that's still you. Don't worry too much about it because that's still you. You can still go back and think of it. Maybe that's another artist. I don't know, and you like that from that other artist. Try to grab that thing that you like from that and put it into practice to whatever you're doing right now, and you will see, like, since you learn a bunch of things, you have the fundamentals much stronger now. I feel like you can even make it much better than how you used to do. Thanks for listening to my tech. No problem. I mean, if I can help, I will try to help. I just hope whatever I'm saying is makes sense, and it helps a little bit, at least a little bit. I don't know. It's okay. You can bend here. It's fine. What's my workflow? Do you set deadlines or timelines? When I work on panels, I still sink a lot of hours into line art cleaning. Curious how what's work for you. The thing for me is that I don't think of a deadline like of the entirety of the project. I try to think of a deadline for each single day, for each single page. So, for example, right now I'm doing the colors, right? So I know that I can do 3 pages in a single day. So my minimum goal is doing 3 pages in a single, like 3 colors. Coloring 3 pages. Oh my god, I'm losing vocabulary. Coloring 3 pages in a single day. So I try to aim for that, and if I have time, I will do more. And I'm trying to see if I can actually color 4 pages today. I feel like I have time, so let's see. But yeah, for example, when it comes to drawing the actual page, it's like a page a day. So Mondays to Fridays, I will do a page a day, so it's 5 pages per week, and that's my way of thinking whenever I'm working my stuff. And honestly, I try not to go more than a day in a single page whenever I'm drawing it, because that's when I will end up adding unnecessary detail. And yeah, I might end up cut detailing too much, and then the next page I'll be like super drained and exhausted, and I'll be like, crap, I need to do the same amount of details as the previous page, and I will end up burning out. So I try to do whatever is possible in a single day, and then keep going. At least that's how I was working before. When I was working with someone for an editorial, I tried to do a page a day. So I try to force myself to finish a single page in the same day. And yeah, that helped me a lot to avoid over detailing stuff and learn to accept that not always I can make put my 100% in each single page, right? I think at the end of the day, it's more important to the deadline. So, but that was for my experience when I was working with someone. As for now, since I'm working for myself, I'm trying to rely only on how fast I can finish a page. So if I know that when I was working I can finish a page in a day, I will do a page in a day. And if I can go faster, I will go faster. But for now, it's just a page in a day. And then now, for example, for colors, I realize I can, if I'm coloring my pages, obviously it's in a different day, I can color 3 pages in a day. So now it's like, okay, now today I have to color 3 pages. I feel like I'm repeating myself, but anyway, I feel like that answers the question, hopefully. Hold on, let me... There are times when I'm not in the mood and I create the most creative, beautiful, and inspiring work, and I just get in the zone. Then there are times I want to draw on my drawing. Yeah, that's true for me. For me too. Sometimes whenever I feel super, let's say sad or depressed, I don't know, not motivated, for some reason, sometimes I end up creating stuff that I like the most. I mean, more than when I was motivated. Even when I was working with deadlines, sometimes I was like, huh, I did that? How I did that? And now that I'm motivated, I'm like, I cannot replicate that. How? So I'm trying to figure things out too. Yeah, no problem. I try to be strict with myself now because I feel like I have to, honestly. Otherwise, I feel like I'm going to end up slacking off when I already was doing work in like a page a day, right? So, but if I can improve more, I will definitely try to look for improvement in my speed. How often do I stream? Well, lately I'm streaming daily. Okay, not daily, from Mondays to Fridays. So because I'm working on the comic, so the only way I can put some content on YouTube is by streaming. So I'm basically streaming from Mondays to Friday. The whole week this week I'm going to be streaming, I think, the entire, well, literally the entire week. Because I am almost done with the comic, and I want to finish this week if possible. So yeah, and then after that, I don't know how often am I going to stream, because I want to also upload videos if possible. So what brushes do I use? I think I'm using the default ones. I tried to create the default brush from Photoshop here with this, and I just added a texture on top. Wait, I can't. I don't know if this is mine actually, or I think I created that one with on top of another brush. But anyway, so I'm trying to use a rounded brush for whenever I'm rendering, and also sometimes I will use this. Well, most of the time I will also use the soft brush. I honestly just switch between those two, and whenever I want to add texture, I would use some dry brushes that I found on the internet. This one, or the Kyle's bamboo stick. Kyle, I think I found that on Gumroad, I believe. But yeah, I'm trying to stick mostly to just default brushes. Oof, I think I over-rendered this, but anyway. I am going to add a little bit of light here. Yeah. I feel like I don't know if this looks good. Anyway, I'm just going to leave it like that. Leave it. Oh yeah, I was supposed to just render the hair. I forgot, and I ended up detailing the outfit. Yeah. Okay. Thank you for coming, by the way. Yeah. Now this live stream feels more alive. Just suggesting here, I was thinking you use airbrush and just make like one of the side reflect that sunshine, make it bleed out. If wait, what? Just suggesting here. I was thinking you use an airbrush and just make like one of the side reflect that sunshine and make it bleed out. Like a glow, you mean? Like on this side? Let me see if I can understand what you mean. I'm just going to add the... I think you mean this. So it's like the reflection of the light bouncing back, right? And with a soft brush over here. Like that? Oh, yeah, I do that, but not right now. I'm still trying to... Kind of like what I did here, right? The volumetric light on the side. I will do the same thing later. I'm just trying to finish rendering some of the stuff over here, so it matches the previous pages. So, but I feel like I'm starting to render a little bit too much. So I'm trying to figure what else to do over here. So I'm going to... I think I'm going to add a little bit of extra light over here. Too much. Okay, I feel like I'm starting to render way too much, so I wanna see if I can make it look finished for now, and then I will detail more if I need it. I need to in the future. So maybe we do this, and what is this layer? There's nothing. Okay. Okay, I think what you mean is doing this thing, like adding a volumetric light. Yeah. I hope that that's what you mean, but yeah, let's see. I might... No? Maybe there? I feel like... Nah, wait, hold on. I will try that later. And then I want to try... Uh-oh. What if I... Okay, yeah, I kinda like that. Okay. I'm going... Ah! Nope, wrong layer. Maybe I'll go back. Never mind. I will just keep it like that. And then the glow or light. These two guys? Nah, they're just friends. They just met each other. Well, not really here, but yeah. Oh, I just realized I didn't. Let me add some. You're ranked number 2. Yeah. Oh, now you're rank 1. Sunglasses. No, you're cool now. I feel like once I'm done with these pages, I might go back and forward to check if I'm missing any details. Right now, I'm rushing a little bit, I feel. Because I'm going to try to color 4 pages, but yeah, I'll check that later. I want to see how it looks without that much rendering, and then if I need to render more, I will add more. Oh, like the, how is it called? The, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. But I honestly, I'm not adding lately that kind of stuff because I feel that's a good detail, but I feel like I like to do that whenever I'm doing covers, not sequential pages, because I feel like that's intricate detail, if that makes sense. Oh, you mean like the blush? I thought you were. Oh no, never mind. No, yeah, yeah. No, I understood that. Yeah. You draw shonen stuff, action poses, and dark edgy vibe. Ooh, that sounds cool. Me, I like to paint. Does that? Same here. I'm kind of hybrid. Yeah. I like painting too. So I am between. One of the things I wish I could work on in the future is being like a cover artist. So I wouldn't mind switching from sequential pages to just covers. So like illustrations. I mean, lately I've been, every time I see a post from Waze, I'm like fascinated by his cinematography and his paintings, because every single painting he does looks like a freaking movie scene for some reason, and it's just crazy. I'm trying to learn from that, so yeah. Well, wait, Comics Legend, is that good for you or is that something bad? Because like, wait, are you like halfway f- there on the comic or something, or like how? Because having some exploration might be quite interesting. But again, unless you have to be super consistent in each single page. I'm sorry. I kind of. Same. That's why Tommy, I also like the traditional style drawing. That's why I try to find ways to make my pages, like in the Inked pages, I mean, to look traditional. I feel like this is the closest I've been to the look of traditional in digital, but I'm still trying to figure that out. Anyway, sorry for my voice. Hatchin is so fun. Which had atelier that love for manga panels? Which hat atelier? That sounds too familiar to me. Honestly, if I have to be honest with myself, talking about like between doing illustrations and comics, I like more like the illustration side, doing cool poses and posters and that stuff. Don't get me wrong, I also enjoy storytelling. I find it fascinating and interesting because you get to play and learn about everything. Because you need to learn how to draw everything, and that's a great way to practice. Honestly, I would say. But yeah, the only thing I don't like is just time consuming. That's it. That's why I like covers, and I can get to explore more, and I don't need to be careful with continuity, if that makes sense. Let's say if I want to draw a character and explore more the style of the character, like the color and the rendering, the outfit, blah blah blah, the details, I feel like I can do more in a digital painting, in illustration, or a cover rather than in sequential pages. Because if I do too much detail on the character, that's going to drive me crazy if I have to repeat that in each single page. That's why I try to make the characters as simple as possible. Hey, if it pays well, if it pays, it pays. Right? So yeah, you will. I feel like you will explore a lot. You will, yeah. That sounds fun. Sad for the old work though, but yeah. I'm sorry, guys. I went silent. I just wanted to log in for a few seconds. How much did I lost? I will try to watch it. I really prefer when it comes to consuming stories. I like to uh, watch anime or movies or series. So I will, whenever I have the time, I will watch it. Lots of dialogue, no jutsu. Same. Whenever a story has like a bunch of text, I I tend to get bored. Like I don't know why. It really depends on the mood. For example, if I'm no, yeah, no. For example, the only reason why I was reading Solo Leveling is because I like the plot, but at the same time, like I didn't need to read that much. It was basically an OP character destroying all of his enemies, and like each single panel was insane. So yeah, but yeah, I'm more like that. I don't like to read that much. I prefer to look the pretty pictures, you know. Oh, oh no. Yeah, right? Like if you want to actually read stuff, you will read a novel. So, but again, it depends on the type of story you're looking for. So, I'm going to saturate this thing a little bit more. Wait. This is not working. Hold on. Huh. Oh, I see why. Hold on. No, never mind. Just going to keep it like that. I'll figure that out later. Later. Guys, okay, hold on. I need to go quick to the washroom. I'll be back. So, do you want me to leave this drawing like that, or you know what? I'm going to do this. Hold on. Ta-da! Please stand by. I'll be back. Okay, I'm back. Wait. Oh, my forehead. uh, yeah, confidential stuff. I did that a while ago when I was first trying to stream, and when I was doing my pages, like when I was streaming my pages, I was really, how is it called? Like, I just didn't want to share all of the like spoilery things, but now I don't really care because I'm like, I mean, not many people really watch my stream, so I might as well just stream every single day working until my audience kind of increases, right? So I'm like, yeah, you know what, whatever. So I kept that hidden for a while, and now I'm using it whenever I go to the washroom, starting now. Yeah, it's like a splash art. Which brush are you talking about? Then what brush is this? I love the texture of it. What tablet? This is the iPad Pro 12.9. Yeah. Oh, you mean the texture of this standby thing? Yeah. Or I don't know. I don't know. Okay, let's go for the next page. Okay. Well, what does W? Oh my god. YH. Sorry, my English is not that great. I'm still trying to. Oh yeah. The brush I'm using for the lines right here is the same one as the banner that I just showed you. Basically, is the, where is it? I think it's here on the first section for the brushes, and then I go to marker, and I use the marker pen. I think right here, and for the settings, I try to use random, and I increase that to 80 probably. No, I think it was less. Wait, hold on. That's not. I'm actually checking the other one. 60. So I have these settings right here. But I have to say, like, most of this kind of texture thing effects it is thanks to the Apple Pencil sensitivity, like the pen pressure, I mean. So that helps me a lot too. I'm so sorry, to have this kind of like traditional look, because if I do this, let's say I want to add crosshatch or anything, look at that. If I put a lot of pressure, it will add more, but if I keep going with less and less and less pressure, look how here it looks. It looks very traditional, kind of like if you're barely touching the paper, right? So yeah, this is it's so nice. I love the pressure of this. Like, it looks like a real marker pen. Anyway, so I forgot what I was doing. Hold on. Okay, I need to color this. I need to set this up. Thank you so much, by the way, for the compliments. Yeah. How long does the battery last? For the pencil? A day. Well, if I'm using it like, I think it's like 24 hours or no, maybe less, maybe 20 hours or 8. I don't know, because lately I'm not fully charging the entire thing, so it's always getting around 60% or 70%, and I drain the battery in an entire day. So by the end of the streaming, this pencil won't have any battery. So, but the good thing is it charges quite fast. I think in 3 minutes or 5 minutes it will be like 40% or 30%, I think. But yeah, I don't know if it I think it used to last more, but I don't know. Thank you for so much, by the way, for saying that my line work is clean. Yeah. I don't know how to react. So yeah, it just makes me happy, those compliments. Okay, I'm trying to think of the color here because I already use kind of warm colors here, but you know what, I'm just going maybe a little bit this warm. Should it be? I think it should be warm colors. No, yeah, let's keep it warm. Let's play around with this. And my headset is running out of battery. Give me a second. Probably you guys won't hear me for a bit. I'm going to Hola, hola, hola. Hello. Hola, 1, 2, 3. Okay, now it should be fine. I think, yeah. Now it should be fine. Yeah, I was trying to set everything. So now I have another cable here. Huh? No. This is not a school. This is like, they're not really kids anymore. They are like around in their 20s, I would say, and they are basically hunters. They're working for a hunter group team because like the city they lived, it was like what's the word for that? Infested, like invaded by creatures. So they needed to create like a group of hunters, and this is a group of hunters. So they are like living there as of now to hunt them, and it's kind of like their job, so they also get paid for that. And the villain, the Eclipse, we don't know yet. I know, you guys don't know, that's it. Go for a more, yeah, I think I'm going to. The thing is that they are talking here like about their past and why they joined, and some of them is kind of like, well, the looks one is basically because he lost her sister. No, her sister was kidnapped, and this is a way for him to rescue her. So he's basically training to rescue her. And then the other guys, like Arya over here, she's here because she needs a job, and because after the accident on the lab, once all of the creatures that were unheld in the lab in the previous issue, they escaped, and more creatures started to appear. It's kind of like the pandemic thing, you know. Once that incident happened, a lot of jobs started to decline because of because the city was dangerous, and she joined the hunting team to basically earn some money for her family, and also to, you know, help and hunt the creatures. And yeah, so I'm trying to, should be something in between, I would say. That would be super insane, right? Like if the closest friends, like maybe he's like his brother or something, and then boom, he's a villain. I like that kind of plot twist. No, no. This is more like, I don't think. I don't know. I don't know. I won't say anything. Let's keep going. That's it. I need to. But man, if that happens, I really want to build a lot of, like, how's it called? Make you relate a lot to the characters, so you feel the actual pain of the betrayal or something. So I feel I can go here. Like, it's still warm, but not that warm. It's something in between cold. So okay. Well, I can't believe I'm going to do 4 pages today, and I still have time. Hopefully. It's almost 7 p.m., but yeah. What is this? Huh? What is this? This is like... Oh, this is like the layer where I was drawing. This is nothing. Okay. I can erase that. Let's create the mask over here. 55. We move the shadows over here. Okay. I'm gonna try something else for coloring this faster. I'm just going to experiment a lot. Wait, hold on, feel it. I want to rename this. Feel he. And then wrong lay. Okay. I will just do this thing right here and this thing right here. Too much. And now with the soft brush, I will start editing the parts that still need some extra light. So yeah, I think this way is a little bit much faster now. I can set the mood of the direction of the light, and I will just edit things out. Then with the sub brush, I think I can just I'm glad that I have the layers of the shadows already done, because this, by having that, it speed things up really fast. I don't need to worry that much about the direction of the light. So and then with the soft, where's my brush? Oh, never mind. I feel like I need to increase the brightness here. 55 maybe is a good value. Now let me select all of these again, because okay, and then there we go. I think it was too dark. For this, that you have a long render. Yeah, I do have a long rendering process. Well, kind of. I don't. Yeah. Do you take, or what's your coloring system? Okay, so I try to think of like if it was a real scene. I think, I don't know if this will answer, because I'm repeating an answer here. So you notice that I have the lines like this, right? Usually with the shadows. So what I do first is adding the color flats, which is the main colors of each single character in every single element. I don't really worry much about the color of the ambient or the light. It's just I'm setting the colors. That's it. It doesn't matter if it doesn't fit the environment or anything. So now what I want here, the next layer, is to fit everything right in the environment. So that's when I will choose if the environment will be cold or warm, and so that's when I create a new layer on top on the multiply mode, and everything will be covered with this single layer. It will look much darker, but that's fine because we are going to add the lights later on. So the way I try to think about the lights is like a movie scene. I tend to have two light sources. One is a key light, another one is a field light, right? So the key light will always be the strongest one when it comes to like adding, like putting light into the characters. So that's when, to put it like this, the key light is the brightest part, and the field light is what it says, it's a light that only fills the darkest part. So that's when I can add a secondary light source. And so what I'm doing right now with the key light is just adding the main source of light. So, and then later in this same scene, if the shadows are too dark, with the field light I will add more light to it. And the cool thing is that by having two layers separate, I can change the colors of each single light source. If I want the key light to be, I don't know, reddish, I think I explained this before, right? Maybe I'm repeating myself, but I don't know if that's your question. I hope this answers your question, but you see how I can change the colors of the light just like that? It's not that pretty right now, but I can play around with the hues of the light like that. But honestly, I don't tend to change the color of the key light mostly, because this is the one that sets the color of the ambient. And then, but if I want to add like a secondary light source, bluish light source, that's when I will add it on the fill layer. How? But yeah, that's my coloring system. Let's say I have this. This is what I do every time I'm coloring. So my most important layers are the flats, the ambient. I'm going to change the name so you can see the ambient color over here. That will like unify everything in a single color. Then we have the shadows, which is something I always do whenever I'm doing the inks. And then I have the two light sources, the key light and the fill light. And that's it. I only worry about that. Then, as I said before, if I want to change the colors, I will add another layer on top on color layer mode, and it will change the color of the light. So yeah. Yeah, I think, yeah, I feel like that would be super nice to do in the future. I don't know, maybe next week, I don't know. I feel like I can do that really soon. So I didn't realize I colored in this part by accident, but yeah. So yeah, yep. I might end up doing a color tutorial really soon, so another thing is that I don't use colors whenever I'm adding the light here. I try to only move between black and white, that's it. And usually the range between the the range I tend to use is between, if I'm adding the light, is 50 to 70, maybe 55 at the very beginning. I would say 55 or 50. And then when I want to add highlights, that's when I go to 70% or more. And when I want to add the shadows, that's when I go lower to 25 or 40, 25 to 30%, I would say, maybe. So, for example, right here, I think I could add more light to this character, at least like on the key light. So I'm going to select everything again, and I will reach 60 maybe. I will start coloring a little bit. There's not a huge difference, I would say, but it helps just a little bit to brighten things up. So also here on the shadows. Okay, I will go back to 55, and then I'll go back here. We go to the key light. Too much. And on the fill light, I think I will just use the airbrush. Maybe too much. Okay. I just need to be careful with the values though. I don't want the fill light to be as the same brightness as the key light. The key light should be most of the time, if not always, stronger. So I feel like this part of the suit is too dark, so I'm going to increase the brightness again over here. Just a small gradient, and I can add the rendering later. The blue light looks cool. I lost it. I will add maybe a secondary light source here. I'm not sure. I need to play around. The thing is that since this is like they are in a dining room, I feel like the lights here should be really simple. So not not adding that much colors like in the lab scene. What am I doing again? Hold on. I am going to change all of this. Okay, so we go to 55. Oh, I like, wait, hold on. No, yeah, that's fine. And then let's add some light in the shadows. I feel like it's too bright. Okay, I think that's fine. We go back, we select the whole thing, and again I add the gradient on top, and with the soft brush on, I will add the light on the shadows. Hey, I think that this was quite fast. Okay, so I'm going to edit these parts of the outfit. It still looks too dark, so I'm going to increase again to 60% maybe, and this will add more brightness to the suit, and it will also create a little bit more contrast on the shadows. So I'll do the same here, maybe these guys too, there, and ta-da! Now it is a little bit much brighter. The flowy hair, like this. Thank you. So I think this part also needs a little bit more of brightness. Now that I have most of it with light, that's when I will start adding midtones or some extra details if needed. I feel like the hair also, I should be adding more. Maybe I'm going to 70% here. It's not that bright, but like that. No, I think this way works much better. All right, I think that's decent. Okay, now for the midtones, I will use the other round brush with hard edges, and I will go, generally I don't want to go all the way here because it is going to be too dark. So if the values of the highlights are around 70% or 60%, I want the shadows to be maybe 45 or 50%. Let's try, let's see. Yeah, I think that works well. So let's render here, and I will start adding some midtones on the shadow. I don't wanna worry about the highlights yet, because I think that's something I can still avoid for now. So let's add some shadows over here. Maybe look, for example, in this case is, I don't know why wait, hold on, some of the colors of the, I don't know why the lines on some of the background looks like that. Give me a second. Shouldn't be looking like that. Okay, Now I should be fine, hopefully. Anyway, I'm going back to the key light layer. If now look at here, it looks bright, right? So it means it needs to go lower than 50%. So probably I should go 25. And now it acts as a mid-tone. And now we'll start detailing a little bit on the rise. A rise. Thank you so much. Yeah, it just helps to add a bit more details. All right, yeah, take care. Thank you so much for joining to the stream. Yeah, now the stream looks more alive. There's plenty of people now here. Thank you so much. Thank you so much to actually every one of you. So, but yeah, take care. Bye bye. All right. Hey, no favorites here. No favoritism here. I enjoy talking to all of you guys, honestly. It makes the chat feel more alive and less lonely. I wasn't expecting to see that many people, honestly, here. I was like, okay, I'm going to stream and start working. Probably only 1 or 2 people are going to be around here. Maybe 3. And then boom, suddenly there's a bunch of people and I'm like, oh, what's going on? But yeah, I'm grateful. I'm grateful for this. Yeah, honestly, yeah. And as a matter of fact, like the moments I was talking a lot, I was actually rendering more and detailing more, and I didn't notice that. I was like, oh crap, I'm detailing a lot. So yeah, it makes me work more. It's a nice pressure, I think, I would say. Yes, that's a good idea. I'm going to add some steam also on the coffee here. I think, yeah, that's a good detail. Honestly, I didn't even thought of that. So that's a good call. So, but those kind of effects come later on. So right now what I'm trying to focus is mostly just rendering and adding some shadows, mid-tones especially, and yeah, and all of those effects like air effects, volumetric light, maybe that's later on, almost at the end. I try to focus here on the characters or whatever it is important first on the panel. And yeah, and then I will add the effects. So let's try to add the midtones over here. My setup for a stream? Well, my setup is quite basic. I have like my laptop over here. And then I have the support for the tablet and the keyboard on the side. This is the keyboard. I think you cannot see on the camera. The mouse is over here. Like my desktop is really small, so I have to improvise a lot. It's actually uncomfortable to have my arm all the way extended over here for the mouse, and also the chair is quite low. That's why I kind of look like a goblin when I'm drawing. So that's why I'm also trying to sit straight. But anyway, I end up sitting like a goblin. Anyway, and the camera is over here. It's not that very fancy, honestly. Right, since right now I'm living on dorms, so yeah, I cannot really make it really fancy. I have to do whatever I can with what I have. Yeah, it's minimal, but it works. Your streams helps me. I am so glad to hear. I'm really what's the word? I'm really happy that this is helping you, because that's one of the main ideas of the live stream, because it goes the other way around too. I mean, this is helping you to draw, to be consistent and to keep you motivated, right? But this is also helping me to keep myself motivated and keep drawing. I feel like if I was alone drawing, I would have gave up again. So having people around supporting my work, that also helps me. So it goes from both ways. Thank you also to you and to everyone who's here to help me be consistent again and drawing again. Literally drawing again. I almost gave up drawing. Oh yeah, for streaming, I'm using OBS. I feel like it's quite easy to set everything up with OBS. Something I wanna see in the future possibly is streaming just a screen. But I feel like it will lose a little bit of like this kind of vibe. I don't know how to explain it. The ranking system? What do you mean? Or are you talking about the YouTube thing? Oh no, yeah, no, you mean in my story. No, I don't know. I don't think I have a ranking system. Like if you're talking about kind of something like solo leveling, I don't have that. Like like rank S hunters or rank A hunters. It's more like there's not like a rank system, I would say. They just, it's kind of like a, how is it called? Like, I forgot the word in English. The military thing. Yeah, it's more like military inspired, I would say. Hello. Okay, I think I'm almost done. Just a few panels more. Adding the midtones, and then I'll start adding some of the FX on top. And if it needs more details, I will start adding highlights and all that stuff. Tips for shading. I only have maybe one. I don't know if it's the tip that you're looking for, but when it comes to shading and adding adding shadows in general to characters or environments, mostly characters, let's say, I try to think of like how movies are shot. Whenever you have the character and you have the light, you try to shoot the shot of the whole scene from the shadow side of the character. That means that most of the character or half of the character will be on shadow, and that way it helps to show volume and dramatism to the characters. Let me show you right here. I can hide this. You see, notice how most of the time whenever I'm shooting the shot, like from here there's shadow over here, from here there's shadow on his back, from here, then from here the shadow is covering his entire face, also here, also here. So most of the time I try to cover the characters in shadow to add volume, and I think I have better examples on other pages. I think this is much better of an example. Let's say, so we have this, right? The character over here. So if I want to add shadows, I don't want obviously cover the entire character in shadow, right? So I will add the light coming from the top right, and it will create this nice shadow forming, giving more volume to the face. And I also like to add this small kind of like triangle or something. I think it's called the Rembrandt triangle or something. It just helps to make it look more volumetric and more appealing. So I try to do that every time. And the thing is that before I knew this kind of way of thinking when I was shading my characters. I used to always shade the characters like if the light was coming from the front, not like sure from the right or left or so, but it was always on the front. But whenever I start adding gray tones and I wanted to make it look more cinematic and make it look more volumetric, that's when I started adding the light source more from kind of this side. If you can see the webcam, it's more like this side, right? So it will create casted shadows to create more volume. And this, that's the only thing I would say that could help you maybe. At least that's what helped me a lot whenever I was thinking of adding shadows. And now every time I add the shadows, just the characters look more volumetric. And now the shadows makes more sense every time I add them. But that's mostly possible if you're using gray tones, by the way. I think if you're using black and white, it's going to be more tricky because you're going to end up like adding a bunch of black spots or cross-hatching in the face, unless that's the look you want, right? But if you're using gray tones, I would say, yeah, try to go for that look because it helps to bring a nice mood to the characters. To the scene, sorry, not the characters. Yeah, that's also common because most of the time the shadow won't really reach the neck unless it's coming from below, right? So that's most of the time a shadow that it's very like you can get away with that. You can do that every time. But yeah, I'm mostly saying this whenever it comes to shading other parts, like usually the faces mostly. And right now, for example, I'm trying to add some mid-tones to create a good transition between the light and dark. So, yeah. Let me add some shadows over here. And now it looks more volumetric now that I'm adding the halftones over here. Yeah, no problem. I also have a tutorial on like shading characters and all that stuff. It's not that, I mean, it talks more about that thing about shooting the shot from the shadow side of the character. I don't know if I need to update that tutorial because it's kind of old. I just hope it's good though. I hope it's helpful. How do I copy? Yeah, okay. In this video right here, I talk more in depth about like thinking on how to render stuff. So, and I talk also about the key light and fill light stuff. So, I don't know. I just hope it helps. Yeah, thank you so much. Thank you so much for joining the group. I need so much support, honestly, this with my channel. So yeah, everything helps. Thank you, thank you. Okay, here I'm doing something different. I think I can, instead of adding the shadows or midtone, I can just add more light because it's already dark here. So I'm just going to add some light like that. I don't really want to detail that much though, or at least for now, and just throw in, let's say, the light. I feel like okay, so far I feel like this is good. I feel like I'm going to add more shadows over here. I've been drawing for 7 to 8 years, probably. Like, okay, I've been drawing since I was a kid, so, but like taking it seriously, 7 years or so. So I've been trying to improve my art for a long time. Yeah. All right. Well, I'll be here. So I still have to finish all of this stuff and possibly detail more. So thank you so much. Okay. Okay, I think now I need to start adding light to the eyes. He looks so dead here. So let's add some light. Probably the highlight will be here. And then I'm doing the steps in reverse, but anyway, yeah. Okay, that's better. I should be... Okay, now, it should be more like this. We add the highlight over here, and then I will add a little bit more. Now he looks a little bit more alive. Now I will just keep doing the same thing over here. There. We add the light on the entire eye first. I think that looks okay. And now I will start adding some highlights like that. Oops. Oh, wait. Yeah, that's fine. What else here? Alright, hey, that's good, that's good. You look in Japanese, that's cool. Hey, did you check my comic? Yeah, thank you so much. I just hope I managed to execute the story well. Like I trust that I can do something with the art and tell the story with the art. But yeah, I hope I make it good with the actual dialogue and the story. That's my anxiety talking right now. But yeah. Something I want to do with the story is rely a lot on emotions. Like, I want to do characters that you can feel related and also feel emotions for them, like make them feel alive, if that makes sense. So that's something I like about like manga stories or animes. Even sometimes the story can be quite weird or bizarre. They are so good at leaning towards the emotion of the reader or the watcher. So that's something I wanted to learn to do. Just, I don't know. It seems interesting to me how manga artists or animes, they can make their characters feel so alive. Was there ever for you guys like an anime that you were like, oh, this story is like so dumb, but you're still watching it for some reason? Like the story is like really really dumb, like it doesn't make sense, but or maybe it makes sense, but whatsoever. But the characters make it like makes you want to watch more and know what is going to happen. Yeah, I feel like I need to. Well, the emotion and the vibe I'm trying to look for would be like that. I don't know, it's like several emotions, I would say: betrayal, sadness, like uh anger, loneliness, possibly. Now, I would say mostly anger would be one of the main topics. I mean, the character, his power comes from anger, right? So, maybe not a manga, but maybe a series that you were watching and you were like, even if the story is quite like not that great, but just you're still like watching it for the characters. I don't know. I'm asking that, but I can't even think of one single series. I feel like I watch a bunch of animes, but I can't remember a single one where it was like that. No, wait, no, I'm not sure. Never mind. Oh crap, I need to start detailing the hair. Oh. I'll finish detailing the hair in each single character, and then I will start adding more highlights on other parts, maybe. Alright. Now here. Oops, I think that's too much. Alright, Tommy. See you in the next one. Bye bye. Thank you so much for staying here. Sorry for distracting you. I'm just reading your comment, T. Free assuming anime. I've never heard of that. I guess the characters are like made you want to watch the story, like finish the entire thing. I think that there are like a bunch of animes that they talk about literally like silly things, very silly things, but the characters make it enjoyable. I went to learn male anatomy and the line work was clear to learn from. Now I shall go eat. Alright, you go eat. Bye bye, take care. Oh, you're the first time I usually people glaze a lot Dragon Ball Z, and it's the first time I hear someone saying that. Where I came from Peru, most of people really like glaze the Dragon Ball Z. Is it Dragon? It is Dragon Ball Z, right? But yeah, I get what you mean. Like the conflicts and all that stuff is kind of silly, but the characters makes you want to watch it over and over. I think there was a time when Goku got was it like the blue hair thing or something? I think it was in a movie, and it was basically fan service, I think, but people still loved it because I don't know, because it's fun to watch, and they love the fighting scenes and all that stuff. So oh wait, okay, hold on. not an anime, but I have a movie, and like it's. I love this movie, okay, but the plot at the very beginning is kind of silly. John Wick, uh, like the first movie, I was like, sure, he kills everyone because his dog died, but um, at the same time, I don't know, I just love that movie because of the action, cinematography, everything was like fire. But I do have to agree with my parents, especially when they watched that, they were like, uh-huh, he did that because his dog died. I mean, it's more than that, right? Because the dog was a symbol of his lost wife, uh, of his wife that died. But yeah, and then they developed the story more and the world they lived in, and then the world started to feel more interesting, right? Please don't hate me. I hope I don't know, but that's like the comments I heard of, and I kind of agree in a way, but at the same time, I just enjoy the movies. Yeah, I still love the show. I grew up on, but the power scaling was watchy. I mean, the show is fun. There's a reason why there's a bunch of people watching, right? So they're definitely doing their job well. They know what people want. Hello, hello, good afternoon. Well, good evening for me. Wait, is it evening? Yeah. What? Buenas noches. I mean, it's 7:38, so that's evening, right? I'm going to check evening hours. Oh my god, this is so embarrassing. But anyway, yeah, it's evening, right? Yeah. I don't know why I'm checking this. Like I'm having anxiety, but yeah. How are things going? How are you? Oh, I just realized I forgot to color here. Yeah, I will do that later. I will do that later. Ooh, that's nice. How about me? Well, I'm almost done. This is the fourth page, which is very nice. I'm trying to speed up my process a little bit, so I think it is possible that I might finish the comic this week. So if I keep coloring 4 pages per day, well. So I think I'm doing good. I'm doing great. I'm being faster. I'm finishing my comic, and there's more people in the live stream. Yay! I can talk to more people. So the cool thing is that everyone here is kind of working on something, which makes the live stream more productive. So this is kind of turning into a virtual studio, which is awesome. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Uh-oh. Wait. Okay. Oh crap. Not the right tone. Okay. Everyone is like, I think some everyone is eating right now, and I am here drawing, fasting. Not really fasting, well, kind of fasting. I just don't like, I no longer eat in the evenings. Okay, I think this is going well. Hold on. Nope, I forgot. I need to detail this fork. It doesn't look like metal, so I'm just going to add some shadows first, and then I will add the highlights. Where else? I think here. Alright. Then I will just add the highlights. I think for this I can... Let's try this. I'm going to try the outline like that. Or should I make it plastic? Too late. Doesn't matter. This doesn't look quite right. think I'm going to start doing this. This should be much easier. Okay. Going to add some highlights over here. Here. Sorry if I'm going a little, well, yeah, I'm going a little bit silent. I'm just trying to log in and finish rendering this thing, and so I can then later check again the previous pages and see what else do I need to detail. So far, I think this is looking decent. I might add some highlights over here. I have a feeling that this is going to end up being covered by the text, but whatever. Let's just add small details here and there. Some highlights here on the rise. All right. Oh, yeah, probably I should add some highlights over here. The food looks so good. I'm getting hungry, man. Thank you. You know, I was just thinking when I was coloring this, I was like, people are eating right now while I'm actually drawing food. Which is, I don't know, the irony, and I'm not eating. But yeah, there we go. I think that's good enough. I don't know if I need to add probably a little bit here, since there, yeah. Okay, the panel is so small, but yeah. Okay, let's add the volumetric light. I have a feeling that I can add more light in the background. Let's see. Wait, hold on. No, yeah. Hard light. Too warm. Yeah, I think I'm going to add more light on the background. I'm just going to finish adding this volumetric light. The real G pen? No, I'm using the other one. If you go to the first one on the brushes, then you go to marker. There's one, I think mine is in Spanish, but I think for you should be marker pen. If it's in Spanish, I think it's rotulador. Well, mine says rotulador, so. Oh, I forgot to add highlights on this guy, but we'll do that later. Let me finish this. I don't want to worry about this, so I'm almost done. Yeah, I can go all the way there. Okay, now time to add the highlights. How small? Yeah, I should. Yeah, never mind. Were you asking war hard? Are you asking because of the line art? Because if it's because of the line art, then like it's the answer is the same. Yeah, it's a marker pen. But for coloring, I'm using mostly just a soft brush or a hard edge brush. Hard edge. All right. I think that's good. Let me check. Yeah, I need to add more light on the backgrounds. Especially this one. hope this works. Too much. And if I do this? No, I'm just going to keep it like that. It's kind of looking weird. Maybe I should. I think this one is okay. I'm going to just add more here, maybe. And probably I should erase a little bit here, the fog. And let's add a little bit of light here on the face, maybe. Just maybe. Let's see how it looks. If it doesn't look right, Ctrl Z. Easy. Okay, this looks better, I think. Alright. I need to blend a little bit here. Alright. Alright. Okay, I hope that helped with the brush, by the way. Is that Clip Studio? Yes, this one is Clip Studio. I love working with Clip Studio. Years ago, I would say, nah, I love Photoshop more, but now, Clip Studio, all the way. This is not working so well. Hold on. No, I'm just going to keep it like that. Now I have to render this guy again. Now some highlights on the lips, maybe. Yeah, just a little. And yeah, I think that's good enough. What about here? Now, again, I'm going to add some shadows again, or oops, oh no. Over here. I thought I was using the other brush. Where's my hard brush? There. Maybe not that dark. Maybe I'm going to render a little bit this guy's face. Okay, now I need to add the effect here of the smoke. So probably use 3. Then I don't know how am I going to do this. Let's see. And oh, my voice is cracking. Emotion blur. Let's make it stronger. Alright, I think that's decent. Probably more around here. What if I just copy this and... What? I don't... No. I don't like this one. Let me search for some references. Maybe there's a good reference around there, but I don't know. Smoky food. I feel like this works well with just the coffee, but not much with the... I don't know if with the food too. Oh, let's see. I can just... I will check that later. I will leave it like that, and maybe when I see it tomorrow, I'll see if it really works, or maybe I should just erase it. Okay. I think this is decent enough. So I'm going to close this and let's see the 4 pages. Maybe I'm missing details on somewhere. maybe this one. I don't know if this guy needs maybe a little, some highlights maybe on the hair. Thank you so much. I'm trying my best to keep it as clean as possible to make everything readable. And so I have space for the coloring too, so oops, maybe too much. It just needs a little punch there. Now, hello guys, hello. Now, let's see if I will add. No, I think I'm just going to stick with the soft brush. Should be. What am I cooking? I'm just finishing rendering and adding some extra details on my pages. So today I was supposed to color 3 pages, ended up coloring 4 pages. Yeah. So now I'm just adding some last touches on each single page, because I don't know if I rush a little bit or not, so I'm just trying to check each single page right now if it needs some extra details. But yeah, here's the page so far. So I'm trying to add more details now, render a little bit more on the characters. I think I'm going to rework the hair over here. It doesn't convince me, so I'm just going to do this. Goodbye. And how do I do this now? Yeah, 6 hours of stream. Yeah. Wait, 6 hours? I didn't realize that, but yeah. Basically, I'm just streaming until I'm done with my work of the day. So I'm almost at the end. I don't know if this... Maybe I should add more shadows. I'm going to keep playing around with this until it looks good. Well, for now, it is going to be on a Google Drive. Basically, the link is on my channel, so it is going to be for free for people to read it. And yeah, let's see if people end up liking it. Maybe in the future I will end up printing the book. That's kind of the goal at the end, but for now I want to keep things simple. I want to reach a wider audience if possible and test things out, like if this is good, you know. And probably I will end up also uploading this in Global Comics, because like I don't know why I'm uploading this on a drive, just a drive. So I might update the link. No, sadly not Webtoon, at least not yet. Because that means I need to re-adapt the pages for Webtoon. So that is not going to happen, at least for now. I do have I did adapt some of the pages for the first issue. No, honestly, all of the pages in the first issue. I just need to check if I'm going to end up doing the same thing for the second issue too, to upload that. So yeah, it's not very well known. I think it's kind of new. So, but it's another good website for uploading comics, like the traditional comics, like this format, I mean. So yeah, I have for Webtoon, I can pause for a bit. I think I need to refresh my eyes or something. So I'm just going to stop for a bit and I'll be back in a bit. This is what I did for the Webtoon. I didn't upload this yet, but it should be looking like this. The downside of it is like the adaptation is not that great, I would say, because it kind of forces me to frame the panels like this. So you will have a bunch of details from the actual comic eaten by this. Please put it on. Alright. I will put this one. Actually, now that you say that, it doesn't sound bad. Like, I can upload this one on Webtoon, the first issue, and the second one, like, okay, I will upload this in both Webtoon and Global Comics. Like, it will depend on you which format you want to read it. And if you want to read a classic format like this, Global Comics is the way to go. But if you want to read the Webtoon, this is going to be the format. But keep in mind, I probably will delay the uploads because I need to adapt the issue. Like, this was faster because it was 20 something pages. This is like 58. So and there's like a bunch of pages where I'm overlapping panels, like this panel over here, this panel over here, here. Well, this not much, but so I need to play around with that, and then I will upload the second chapter. So yeah. Right, can I get it? Yeah, it's extra work. So adapting the whole comic for Webtoon is going to be another extra work, but I think I can do that like in a week or so. Probably. I don't know. I need to see that. So yeah, and yes, it's 58 pages. I honestly, when I was doing this second chapter, I just went nuts. I was like, I just want to experiment with the story a lot and see how far can I don't know, like how can I make people relate to these characters. So I've been trying a lot to do some character development in here, some flashbacks, so you get to know a little bit more about his relationship, like his relation with his sister. So he's like her sister is like his hero, basically. She looks, since he was a kid, he was like a nobody, always being taken as a fool or something because he was too kind. And I don't know if I represent that here very well, but when you read it, you will see, and I will hear the comments. It's totally fine. And then after that, it's like a bunch of world building, like what happened after Luke's passed out, what is going on in the world, like in his city, and how is he going to use his power to hunt these creatures and save her sister. And I like this page a lot, like the guy training, pushing himself, and with the gym bro. So yeah. So yeah, I was trying. I know each chapter should be like around 20 something pages, but for this one I was like, no, I want to go. I just want to explore and play around with the story and see how far can it go. And I ended up doing like 58 pages, and yeah. But I had fun trying to make the story. Sounds like a nightmare to convert. Yeah, it is going to be. It is going to be a nightmare, honestly. But I think it might be worth it. More people will get to read the comic, so. And let's see how it goes. Last time I did a manga, my soul gave up. It's daunting. Like, it's very exhausting. When I was working on this, like, once I think I reached until this page. Where is it? This page, and then I gave up because a bunch of things happened, right? So now I'm here studying graphic design and work. I got burned out also, a bunch of things. So, but now I'm back trying to finish the thing, and so yeah, I get you. It's a lot of work, especially if you're doing all by your own, like the writing, the coloring, drawing the pages itself. Then you also have to market yourself. It's a lot of work. No, excited to read it someday. Yeah. I hope when this comes out, people enjoy it. I mean, I have to be honest with you guys. Don't expect it to be like, oh, this is like the next Naruto or something. Like, it's not. I don't think it's going to be the best of the best. It's like, I just hope it's just enjoyable. That's it. And my goal here mostly is for the art to carry the story. So this is mostly like my portfolio in a way, like me practicing storytelling, trying to get better in coloring, improving my speed also. So because in the future, if possible, I would like to do the pages with colors all in a single day. That's my goal in terms of like skills and improving my speed. So yeah, take it more like that. This is like my practice and with the story. So I know, right? 58 pages. That's why I burned out. But yeah. Alright, I won't tell anything. I will. That's all I'm going to tell. But yeah, the first issue is already there on the link. You can read that through the Google Drive. And if you want to read it on Webtoons, well, I guess just wait for a bit, because the Webtoon, like the adaptation is already there. I just need to upload it and figure out how to do that. So yeah, I'm new to Webtoons, so yeah. Yeah, at the end of the day, I did it. I don't know how, guys. I don't know how. I was going nuts, but yeah. Would be super cool if it explodes in Webtoon. At the same time, I think I have to be honest. I am afraid of success. So, because like that means I have to do something really good if it's good, and I'm like, oh crap. But anyway, I think if it does well, that's something honestly good, like I will reach a wider audience, and that means I'm doing great, right? I'm doing something good. So I just hope people get to know my work more with this, and yeah, the amount of effort that it took me. Yeah, the expectations, man. Yeah, that's something I really fear a lot. I think as long as it's not like, how is it called, glazed a lot, because when something, I strongly believe when something is really glazed a lot, like over, I forgot the word for that, like overrated. No, the expectations are super high. Sometimes even if the story is good, it can make the story flop because of the expectations itself. But again, that's why I'm lowering you guys your expectations. so so nah, I'm joking, but yeah, that's the goal with this, is to reach a wider audience, to explore writing, to improve my skills as a comic artist. And there are two options with this. Like, if I don't finish this comic and the whole story, I mean, I can turn this into an art book, which would be super nice also, because like I have all the, how is it called, like the setting of the story, how the world works, and the characters, and then the rest can be just basically illustrations, paintings. Like if I was, taking photos from the battle scenes or something, like, I don't know, maybe I do a painting of the battle between the protagonist and the villain or something, and I can capture also plot twists, maybe. I don't know. I feel like I'm not explaining this right, but making cinematographic illustrations would be cool also. And this would be like not only a comic but also an art book. That's in case I don't finish the story, but hey, I don't know. Let's see. I think I have a long way until I am going to end up printing this, so wait, hold on. I'm going to check the comments in a bit. I just need to render a little bit more. Okay. Yeah, I'm trying to be proud of myself, man. I'm trying my best. It's honestly more, I think. The 58 pages was like more. 58 pages, maybe it was like 4 months of work. 4 or 3 months. And okay, maybe 3. I think it's 3. Oh, no, wait, maybe 4. I don't know. Maybe it was 4, because I was also like, I stopped drawing for a while, so maybe it was 4. And now that I'm coloring, I think the coloring took me maybe a month and a half. Yeah, I think it was a month and a half, maybe, or 2 months. So overhyped, yes. Yeah, I'm afraid of that, the overhype, but I don't think so. I mean, I'm not a well-known artist, so I shouldn't happen, right? Right? I don't know. I don't know, guys, but yeah. I just want to have fun writing the story, man. That's it. Obviously, I want to do something good. If I can do something great, that would be super nice. But I have to be realistic. This is like my first time actually writing something like in depth, sort of. So my expectations of my own story is kind of low. But for the art though, it's there. It's there. I feel like I can carry the story with the art. Hopefully. Hopefully. I need to believe more in myself. It's so difficult. Quite quick. Kind of. Yeah, maybe. I mean, not fast though. For the industry, I feel like I'm quite slow, but yeah, maybe it's a bit faster. I wish I was faster though. I really want to be faster. I feel like I can render here again. Here we go. I'm going to try this again. Let's see. Okay, this works. I just need to increase the highlight over here so it makes sense that it's that bright over there. Okay, I think that's decent enough. I'm going to add a little bit of rendering over here. And I think that's okay. Let's add a highlight. I don't know what happened here. There. The same here. There. I don't like the face, how she looks over here. Let's retry this part. So 60% maybe. I think it looks better like just like that. So maybe I'm just going to add some shadows over here and that's it. Maybe I shouldn't add highlights. Yeah, I think that's okay. Sometimes keeping it simple is better. Maybe the eye's too bright? I don't know. Anyway. Ooh, I like that. Okay, this looks much better than before. I think I just needed to add more highlights on the hair to add like just that little punch, you know? You know what I mean? But yeah. So let's keep adding some lights over here. I like that. Okay. And what else? What else? What else? Maybe I should add light over here? Or shadows? Maybe shadows. They're so small though. I think should be careful here with not over detailing things. So just going to add shadows around this. Just like that. So tiny, but yeah, it adds a little bit. So let's try to add more volume to all of the characters. Yeah, over detailing. I find myself over detailing a lot lately. I'm like, you know what? I'm going to go for a simple style. I'm not going to add that much rendering so I can be faster. Nah, my hand says nah. I'm just going to end up detailing. Okay, the chair looks much better now. I need to double. Probably tomorrow I will see all of my mistakes over here. I feel like there's stuff I'm missing, but let's see. The manga I work on was a commission work, so it was painful, but maybe I should make something for myself. Hey, but at least it was paid, right? It was paid, right? Tell me you got paid for that. But yeah, working for others can be painful at times, but it also helps you to gather more experience, and it forces you to learn how to draw things that you never thought on drawing, honestly. Because if it wasn't for my old job, I think I would have never really tried to draw backgrounds that much. I would be stuck just drawing characters. So everything has their pros and cons, right? I'm going to check the lighting over here later. That is not convincing me. Or maybe I'm just being too picky with myself. Anyway. Oops. Okay, I'm going to blend this a little bit so it matches the... There, that looks nice. Now I wanna try... Maybe I can just do this to add some texture. Just like that. I don't know. Random stuff, random textures over here. I struggle with detailing. Then one day you will find yourself over detailing everything and you won't be able to stop. I've made some stories myself, and I know I've gotten attached to some of my characters in the process as if they're people. Yo, but that's great. That means like your story it's more believable, right? Because if you're getting attached to your characters and you feel like they're alive, that means the story is working, right? In a way. Or well, that's what I think at least. Alright, I think that's good enough. I'm having trouble with adding light with the here on the chest. I am going to check some references later, I think. The fact that I'm having trouble because I'm trying to like do that I like to add these kind of harsh edges. Kind of like the Valorant illustrations, you know, the Riot illustrations. And or Arcane. So that's why I'm always trying to have these like hard edges on the highlights or light or shadows maybe. But sometimes I'm still trying to understand that, so it comes weird at times. Yeah, and I love the Arcane style and the Riot illustrations. It looks like very painterly, yeah, that painterly. But yeah, I want to try to reach that type of style. I feel like it would be super cool to make a comic like that. And the backgrounds I want to try to do also in the future that kind of style if I'm doing the colors for my own comic. Well, I'm doing that right now, but yeah. Maybe I should have shadows over here. I don't know. Oof, too much. Hold on. Too dark. Okay, I think that's good. I think, okay. I need to add light here. That's why it kind of looks weird. It looks too flat. Otherwise, like, I was leaving that for adding light, and I forgot. My brain is not braining right now. Now that I have the light over here, I can start adding... here. I also need to add some light here. I think I'm just going to add the rim light like that. Not a strong rim light though. Very dim. Kind of like a light reflection or something. I don't feel like we need to make it super dramatic. Oops. Okay. Now let's round some of the edges around here. I'm going to block things out. So some of the edges looks sharper. Maybe I should add that here. Just like that. Maybe until here? I don't know. I think that's fine. Now, I want to add some extra shadow over here, I think. This looks too flat. So let's add some rendering to the apps. Oh, sorry. Ooh. This is not working. I think I should just darken everything here. Yeah, just like that. Never mind. I'll just add some light here, like that, and that's it. It's just that this black spot is bothering me, but nah, this doesn't work. I'm just going to keep it black. Let's keep it simple. Fuck it. Sorry, bad words. I did not say anything. Okay, just like that. Never mind. Blah blah blah. They have. I think I'm reading. I'm reading the messages again. Yeah, maybe you can have some panels with no line art, and that would give a good feel of that style. Yeah, I think. Well, the thing is that I'm already doing the comic with the line art. So, but I'm debating on doing the backgrounds like in a painterly style. That's why, but maybe in the future for the next issue, I will end up keeping the line art for the characters, but for the backgrounds I might end up just painting it, I think, and see how it looks. I want to see how fast I can paint the backgrounds if I do that. So let's see. The only thing that I'm worrying about that is that I might end up finding myself over detailing a lot. So but hey, I want to try. So yeah, I think that's okay. It doesn't look as bad as I thought. I think that's better. Okay, now I need to add some shadows on this guy. I completely forgot about this guy. So you can have some panel with no light. I love this setup. What camera do you use for the big one? Oh, what camera? This one is the Sony CV-E10, I think, with the I forgot the name of the lens. It's a 1.8 lens. I don't know. I don't know the name of this lens, but I bought this because I need that for my classes. I needed that for my classes of photography. So, and now I'm using it for the live stream. So, but yeah, the camera is the Sony CVE10. It's a vlogger, the small one. Vlogger camera. Go with it. Well, what is it exactly? I mean, you already told me. Like, is it something in the line art, the colors? What happened? The small light patch? Like this one? Or you mean this one? Under the eye, light patch under the eye. This thing. I'm trying to no this one. This light patch. You mean this part? Light on check. The small light patch on face that was kind of bugging me, even though I know the lighting is going under the eye. Direct light on face. Other side light on check. This one. You mean the triangle? The Rembrandt triangle? Well, that's something I kind of like to do. I am trying to do the Rembrandt light. That's my best try on that, I would say. But yeah. I kind of do that every single time. Well, not less than before now, though. But every now and then, I'll do this thing. Yeah, I think at that point it's just a stylistic choice. Maybe I need to practice more how to place that light. I don't know. Maybe it does look weird. But yeah, hopefully in the future I might improve that. I think it's because I'm doing that on the shadow layer, and it creates this weird, like, well, not weird, but this outline. So it's really strong. Maybe if I do, I could still try to fix that, though. I can, because I think when it comes to that kind of shadow, they tend to blend. I think it's more like this, right? I don't know. Like realistically, I think it's more like this way. But yeah, I honestly just keep it like this because I don't want to end up detailing on top. I just keep it because it is faster, and I have to keep coloring the rest of the pages. But I can just keep it like that, like this, if it works better for this one. I can. I'm just going to paint on top. Wait, I can still. I think I can do this. No, no. Okay. I think I will just keep it like that. I mean, if I zoom in, it will look weird too, though. So I think the actual page should be around maybe this size. I think it is very small. So yeah. But hey, I mean, if it's bugging you and it kind of looks weird, that means I need to practice that. So I will try to improve that and see how it goes. But yeah, maybe for the next pages, because like for that dark border, I tend to do that on the gray tones. I like that watercolor effect. So like without that border, it would look like this. And all of the darker lines, it will disappear. Looks cleaner though. Oh, no. Yeah, it kind of disappears the touch of, I don't know, the painterly feel. So I think I'm just going to keep it like that. I'm just going to keep playing around in the future and see what works best. I don't know if I should add more light. Wait, hold on. Should I do that? Should I stay or should I go? Okay, I have a feeling that my brain is not working right now, and I need to really like take a break, and maybe I will fix a few things tomorrow later. I don't know if I have more time, but so far I think everything fits well. So oh, I just realized I think some of these guys needs more light here. You see, I keep finding stuff. I could be here all day fixing stuff over and over and over and over and over. So I'm going to add some extra light over here because he's kind of blending too much with the background. So I think, oops, no, wait. All right, yeah, that's good enough. I think if I go for, yeah, now it's more obvious. Maybe I need to add some light to this part. No, can I? Let me. noise mask. Oh, what happened? Okay. And yeah, I think like that. Maybe a little bit of highlight here. More light. Okay. Yeah, I think now. Yeah, now it's not blending that much, but yeah. I need to take a break. I'm still I keep going back. Okay. Anyway. Oh wow. That's a nice compliment too. Because of the colors, you mean? Maybe? Or you mean more of the like the line art? Can't believe I did 4 pages. Wait, 1, 2. No. Okay. Ooh, thank you so much. Even though I didn't really study much about that artist, I think. Ryan Otley? Ryan, I think it's Ryan. But I do like his work. I do like his work. I like his work. But anyway, guys, I think it's time for me to close the live stream and go to sleep because I'm waking up early tomorrow. Early. Well, like 8:30. Maybe 8:30. I don't know. If I wake up before 8:30, that's nice. But yeah. Thank you so much, guys, for staying until the end. 7 hours of live stream. That's insane. But that was fun. Yeah. Hope to see you guys maybe tomorrow. I don't know. Well, I'll be here tomorrow anyways. I need to work on the rest of the pages, so yeah, no problem. I hope you have fun with the streaming. Maybe you learned a few things, or maybe I hope I was a good company, because you guys were a good company for me, so yeah. Alright. Yeah. See you tomorrow, hopefully. I don't know. Well, see ya. Bye bye.